Hello everybody and welcome back to Dice Fables Tomb of Annihilation. I got it right this time. I'm Spencer, your DM. We're starting a little late today. Abby is going to be even later. Joining me today is Mia playing our languid Lucia Aurora. We have Riley playing our, not our humble hope Amirasdottir anymore, because he done died. Playing our stupendous Sven, Traakul.
Traakul.
And lastly, we have Guy playing our outgoing Olaf Brandtrokk. And then joining us later will be Abby playing our, I can't remember, exquisite Elspeth Amirasdottir. I can talk today. Hi. What happened last time?
Oh, okay, so I believe it was the first day of us having the blessing of flight from Ashara. So we made our way across. I believe we did encounter some people that we interfered with, which was initially the Tabaxi, which were fleeing from... Was it Velociraptors?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They were fleeing from some dinosaur pack animal. So we picked them up, we set them down. We didn't go out of our way to... Well, too far out of our way. To have to put them in a good position, just make sure they were safe. We went on. We found an old temple to the Tabaxi god. I can't remember their specific domain or their name, but the Tabaxi god. We found a temple devoted to them and a weird sort of subterranean cavern, which we discovered was likely an entrance into the Underdark. So,
you found some drow.
We found a drow, which was dead, and a drow dagger, and two ettercaps, which are cursed drow, I believe.
Well, anybody, really. Anybody that worships spiders can be turned into an ettercap.
Okay, I thought it was just specifically drow.
They're cannibalistic people that are cursed to become horrible spider people for their crimes against goodness.
Yeah, Olaf almost got fucking yeeted again, because, as usual, if there's gonna be a grapple, it shall be him to be grappled.
True. He will be vored. That's the way it goes.
He will be vored. But, anyways, we survived that, decided that probably not tonight is the best night to continue going deep down beneath. Mm-hmm. So we went to the surface to camp, but upon awaking, we found ourselves confronted by a pack of ghouls.
You did, indeed.
I don't think I've missed anything, but please let me know if I have.
That sounds good to me. I think you got everything. We are, of course...
Did the ritual, started traveling, interacted with some Tabaxi, let them on their way, making sure they were safe. Got to the temple, explored the temple, decided to get the fuck out of the temple.
Mm-hmm.
Finny? Oh, and then Ghoul, then Finny.
Yeah.
I don't have any notes.
Lucia
and Lucia advised that if we do interact with any drow, assuming there's a... is it a matron? Or assuming they're led by a woman, do not fucking speak, just let Lucia take the lead and pretend to be her slaves.
Basically,
Lucia,
man, shut the fuck up.
Lucia, take the wheel.
Lucia, take the wheel. All non-femoids shall fucking perish. I hate that I just said that word.
Femoid?
Femoid, yeah. I was trying to come up with a word there, but just, no. Did not feel right. Anyways, ghouls, undead, let's go.
Undead, running at you out of the forest.
I think most people were still in the hut, and then Lucia and Olaf were outside talking,
Yes,
because it was like the end of his shift, right?
Yes, this is first
Then
thing
I shall
in
put
the
Saka
morning.
in here, because I'm pretty sure she's gonna be sleeping.
You got your new boots.
Unlike Lucia, she needs at least 6
that
hours
speed
of
nerf
sleep.
is dumb. I don't know if I told you, but
Holy shit!
You said you were not gonna do it.
That's dumb.
But
But if it's just once an
so
attack. If it's just
ghouls
once an
and 2
attack.
ghasts, right?
Yep.
We took these at level 2 already, it's easy.
I feel like there wasn't that many, and also there were NPCs helping us.
There were not NPCs helping us.
Were there
I
not?
think. No, I don't think so.
I thought was it a Gondian workshop that we were defending?
No, it was the temple.
No, it was Selûnites.
The Temple of... No, Timora.
No. Timora, the luck
Lady of
goddess.
Luck. And she winked at somebody. I think it was Elspeth.
I'm not saying that Char people are good, but they want to end the sun, and I think with the temperature right now, that's a good idea.
Yes, we stand Char. I love Char.
Yeah, can we do Icewind Dale after this?
Actually, after this, I was thinking I might take a break from DMing, because Hibiki wants to run away.
Yeah, Hibiki wanted to do...
true.
So
some Barovian horror.
Hibiki, make your Dreadwhelm fucking snowy.
But after that, I was thinking of doing Planescape game instead.
Planescape?
Yeah, which would be a first time I would be doing homebrew. Since my ill-fated first attempt at homebrew. I don't know, we'll see. That's going to be like 2 years away, given how long D&D games go. So, regardless, we're here in the present and you're being attacked by ghouls and ghasts. So if I could have everybody roll for initiative...
Oh, I wanted to be low on initiative and I rolled in at 20.
That's the way it goes.
Don't worry, I got it. I got you, fam.
This is a very straightforward combat. You've fought these things before. These ghouls, again, they have that strange upside-down triangle symbol on their foreheads.
Is that the symbol of Merkel?
You didn't identify previously, I think.
Sorry, I've been playing Baldur's Gate, and they have a lot of like the gods and stuff, so I've been actually learning the lore begrudgingly.
That's valid.
Okay, initiative.
I mean, didn't we know that the undead are like all from Rosnisi?
Yeah, you
Oh, wow.
know that Ross Nisi
I just
had
got
the
a nat
ability to
20 on
create
initiative.
undead for his defense. Hey, nice. His defense of Mesro, and Chultan territory in general, or Tabaxi territory in general. However, I don't think you connected those dots specifically, but context clues, these would all be created by Russ DC. You would know that at this point, because Azaka's with you, and she has her people were wiped out by Ross Nisi in the Valley of Lost Honor a long time ago, which she told you about. And then you learned recently from Salida that Ross Nisi is still around and has been turned into a Yuan-ti. Some sort of Yuan-ti that is leading them. So you don't know whether these undead are old or new, but they're wearing his symbol on their foreheads. Oh, and previously, you know that they have some limited spell casting because of this being created by Ross Nisi. Well, up
Arcane
first
Fusion
is Lucia. Hi, Lucia. What do you want to do?
I would have loved for her to realize her feat, what it does with undead.
Yeah.
But I happened to go first.
That's true.
So
would she fight them right away, or would she shout for help? She's got lots of options.
Yeah, I think actually, it is like the end of the long rest, basically, right?
Yep, end of the long rest.
I think we woke up to these things.
I mean, we were outside, and then we see the guys running at us. So she's actually gonna go into the hut and wake Asaka. I think the other two are also inside.
Reasonable.
And Sven as well. So wake up the rest of the people.
You also know these doors magically lock, so you could always try hiding if you want to. You have control of the
I feel like they're
strategy
too close for that. So I wake people up. And then...
Alright. So everybody is woken by Lucia.
I think that will be my turn. I think that is reasonable without stretching it.
Very fair. Very fair. Very fair and reasonable and good.
So he just rushes in, shakes Sven. There's quotes. We need to get up.
Okay.
And then goes over to Asaka and goes over to Elspeth and Moxanray.
So normally, because you guys inside of the hut were asleep, you would be surprised. But since Lucia's waking you up, we'll waive it, because I don't want to bother dealing with that. So Lucia
it wasn't even a bad idea mechanically.
Waking everybody out, so you're up and ready to go. Also, I don't think anybody in the hut actually needs to sleep in armor. So it's not like... Yeah. The only people asleep were... No, Olaf's in there too. No, Olaf
the
was
only
awake.
person that has ammo on is
Olaf. I took the morning...
yeah, that's right.
Morning watch.
Yeah, because Elspeth doesn't wear armor. Moxanray doesn't wear armor.
Yeah,
Sven
the only person
armor.
that wears
armor
is Olaf, and Olaf was the last watch, and I would expect him to put on his armor as the last watch.
Go. Very good. Very good.
And it's convenient, isn't it?
Yeah, so
we are so fucking smart.
You run inside, wake everybody up. Yeah, and then you come back out. That is your turn. What is Azaka going to do on her turn, following yours?
I mean, she's gonna get up. And that costs half a movement.
Mm-hmm.
And she has 30 in total, so she would only be able to get here.
Yeah. She curses.
And I guess she would. I guess she would dash.
Yeah. She confirms
So
that these
can-
are from Rosnisi, and she curses them as she arrives. The betrayer,
Yeah, I guess she goes out here, pulls out the scimitar,
or not
ready
betrayer,
to fight.
the murderer. The murderer Rosnisi. She yells and does her thing.
Oh. Was getting up, getting out, dashing, and cursing as a free action.
She's at Lucia's side. Sven, you wake up under attack
Yes.
with your natural 20 on initiative.
Screech. That was my speed again. 40 feet. How far away are these guys?
50. Oh, that
This
one's
guy's
40.
within 40.
Jumps
So,
over Lucia.
You are going to have to
bonus at
give me an acrobatics check, because you are going to have to pass through Lucia's square to get there on time.
2, 4. That's 20, 30, 40. I don't need to pass through her square.
Every other diagonal is difficult terrain.
Okay.
Just give me an acrobatics check real quick. DC 10, not too difficult.
Acrobatics.
Just to see if you can dodge and juke in such a way that you... So you're one square shy, unfortunately.
You straight up try to walk through me, like, and get stuck on me.
So
for
you
a
can
have to
either
walk
dash
through
or
you.
do a range.
I have a javelin. I'm gonna throw my javelin at
Alright.
it.
So do you want to hit the ghoul in front of you or one of the further guys?
I'll hit the one in front of me, I guess.
Color code them.
I think you need a longer and bigger sword.
Yes. You need
Yeah,
a
like 15
fucking
feet reach
glaive.
on that.
A glaive with 10-foot reach. Actually,
I don't like
Sven
the
with
idea
the
of the
glaive
incredibly
is
short
hilarious.
character with a glaive.
that's hilarious.
I would love to get something with a longer range. Maybe next time we go shopping. Alright. Let's attack with the javelin. That's a 20 to hit.
That will certainly hit this ghoul.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Wow.
impale it.
Yeah, you impale this thing through the belly and it almost collapses with that hit. It now has it's like a pincushion. It's got this javelin sticking out of it. It was a rough.
Yay.
Did you
Okay,
just give
I
the weapon?
need... Don't worry, I'll get it back in a sec. One moment. That's not what I wanted to do.
Nope.
I need to make a shape. 5. There. Now
Oh, you're gonna
let's-
breathe.
Yeah. Can I do this?
You certainly can. Yeah, so that's gonna be
And
3
hit
ghouls.
3.
3 ghouls are gonna be caught
I
in
can't
this lightning
rotate
breath.
it.
I mean, you can. You should be
But
able
I
to.
think...
I don't know if it's gonna let
oh wait, I can rotate it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because it needs to emerge from me.
you. Yeah.
Oops.
There's the 5-foot line
But I
from
think-
you.
Yeah, 5 foot, 30 foot long. I think that's what this pretty much does it.
Yeah, those 3 is probably the best bet.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm gonna lightning breath on them.
Okay, so you come up, you hurl your javelin, and then follow up by belching up some lightning. Let's
I
check.
use the javelin as a lightning rod.
Exactly. It follows the throw. So the first one is a fail.
Yeah.
That's for the red ghoul. The next one is a success and another success. So they half damage on
Well, they
success?
still take 5.
Good. So yeah, that first ghoul is real fucked up as the lightning breath hits it. It's almost down. The other 2, much better off. But definitely shocked them. Shocked them
Lightning
real good.
breath. I was taking a nap.
Yep. So with that lightning breath, the ghouls get to respond all in a block because they all rolled around the
boy.
same number.
Oh, fuck, no, they can strategize.
We get 5, 10,
Oh boy.
20, 25, 30. So this ghoul comes right up to you, Sven, and it's going to attempt to slash you with its claws. That's a critical fail, so it cannot.
That's not gonna hit.
Red ghoul gets to go. It's going to stagger up to you, half dead. It's got 2 hit points after your barrage of attacks. It is also going to try to claw you. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does hit
So
me.
that's going to be 4 slashing, and I need you to make a DC 10 con save. Which as a barbarian you should be able to do.
Constitution save.
Nope.
Oh no!
Alright.
You jinxed it!
You are paralyzed.
jinxed
So as this ghoul's
Damn
claws rake across your flesh, you feel your muscles seize up in place as some horrific, demonic poison seeps into your veins, and you're held fast. You almost get an image of a skull hovering in front of your face with a massive spine dangling out of the back, like some sort of obscene, macabre wand, and you freeze in place. We go to the next ghoul's turn. Purple ghoul. Well, purple ghoul's not going to waste this pleasant opportunity to get an attack with advantage. Gotta run up.
Was Paralyze also the one where you crit when you hit? Or was it just advantage?
No, just... actually, I should double check that.
I'm checking right now as well.
Thank you.
I know for sleeping it was that, but I'm
A
not
paralyzed
checking if it was
creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. It automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet.
Well, that's great. That's a very bad time to fail that save, and you're not raging.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, what was your backup character? Oh,
God. Backup character.
Okay, so that's going to be 26 piercing on Sven.
Oh, we just doubled for crit instead of the double dice?
Yeah, I don't want to bother. No, you know what? It's
well,
better.
no, it'd only be 24 then.
It's better if I roll
because
again.
you don't add the bonus again.
That's true. That's true. I'm going to roll again. I'm going to roll another 2d6.
It's only a bother because every attack will be a crit.
Yeah.
There was also almost max damage.
Okay, so that's only 17. So
only an extra
much
4.
nicer for you. Much nicer for you. Thank you for reminding me, keeping me honest. Yeah, as always.
That is more than half my HP.
Yeah. Blue ghoul.
It's actually almost all my HP.
These are simple creatures. They're not particularly interested in strategy, so it's also going to try to eat Sven. I'm so sorry, Riley.
Yep.
I mean, this is the best strategy for them, to be honest.
I think 11's still going to miss.
11 does not hit.
Yeah. Ghast, however.
It misses.
Yeah. You watch the Ghast is going to utter some words in an ancient Chultan language, which I don't think any of you would have any reason to know. Just on a whim, have Azaka roll a history check real quick.
Yeah, I mean, unless it's like a derivation of another language, I don't think it's reasonable for any of us to know.
11? Yeah. Well, it's a language that Moxanre and Azaka are passingly familiar with. So with a decent enough check, they can guess what the word is. Anyway. What was I going to say? Azaka cannot figure out what the word is that it says, but all of a sudden it becomes surrounded by a glowing blue energy. As it finishes this word, using its action to cast a spell.
A charmer?
I don't know. Maybe. It is then going to skirt around its fellows, staying out of range. 10. Yeah, it's going to hang out right over there.
Ghast were actually relatively smart, right?
Yeah, decently intelligent, you know, from previous experience. Olaf, it is yours and Fenrir's turn. Also, I'm going to roll for Elspeth real quick. Just because, just for when Abby joins.
Please save Sven.
I can't end their condition, but I can put Fenrir over here. And then I can do...
Just murder them, easy.
Well, I'm going to be doing something a bit different. I'm going to cast a spell, which is going to be Tasha's Caustic Brew, which is enough to hit all these 3 things.
Mm-hmm.
You could argue that these ones in the corners could also, this one on the corner could also get hit, but it'll be fine.
Okay. So Tasha's Caustic Brew. Sorry, I missed that because I was adding Elspeth to the stack. Who's
30 foot line.
30 foot.
5 foot wide. So actually, it is reasonable for the one on the side to be also hit by it.
I mean, you would have to hit the one on the side, otherwise you would hit Sven.
30.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can hit the 3 right there, and also the ghast. Good call.
Yeah.
So what type of save is this? Is this con for the caustic acid brew?
It is. Sorry, I cast it a lot, but that's my best big damage.
It's
one.
fair, yeah.
It is a. What the fuck is it? I'm just gonna. 1 second. I can cast it, can't I? Spell save DC is 13. Must succeed a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, dex save.
Okay.
They're not bad at it, but ghouls in general not too tough. So there's a chance this will go really well. So we'll do orange, purple, then red for the ghouls. So dex save for first ghoul. That's a success. Second ghoul, fail.
Fail.
Third ghoul is a success. So they take half damage. Or no, they're just covered in acid, and then on their turn they take the damage. Is that right?
Yeah. Or be covered in acid. So yeah, only one got hit by that. Let's see if the ghast gets hit.
Purple is now covered in acid, and we'll check on the ghast. Ghast sees this coming, tries to dodge
Damn
it. It succeeds.
Well, that's rough. If it left an environmental thing, that would be cool, but it doesn't do that.
No,
in the spell
unfortunately.
description. Then I'm gonna go ahead and situate myself here so that I can use my reaction to invoke Sentinel to
Sounds
protect
great. Sven, yeah. Roll
I don't think I have any bonus actions.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'll have you do that at the end of the initiative stack. I skipped Elspeth and Maxandre. Real quick, I'm just going to go back and play a turn for them. Player's journal, player characters, Elspeth. Elspeth is going to do something simple. She's just going to run to the door and she's going to send out a cantrip so that I don't waste any of Abby's resources. She's going to send... she doesn't like the fact that Sven looks like he's about to die. So she's going to send a arc bolt at the orange ghast.
Quick question. Is my battle axe considered magical?
It is.
Okay, I can add my intelligence rather than my strength to all of the...
Ooh.
That's a miss, sadly. Do ghouls resist? They don't. I didn't think so. So, Elspeth is then going to step away. Maxandre will come up and do her own cantrip casting, real quick.
Go, Maxandre, I believe in you.
Also miss.
Yep.
They are hiding in the
Oh, they
huts.
both rolled a 3.
Yep. They're going to close the door behind them and stay safe inside. Did you want Fenrir to do anything on your turn, Olaf?
Oh, sorry, he can still attack, sorry. So
Yeah.
I'll just do that quickly. So 1d20 plus 6.
Yeah.
Um,
You know, I think on your next level up, I'm going to, we're going to level up Six Whiskers. She's been around long enough. We'll work out what
11
that
to
means.
hit blue.
11 to hit blue. Unfortunately, they're a little bit too dexterous for that. Flies
That's
right
all right.
past them.
It still has this reaction, so it can impose disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. So that's going to be my turn.
Good idea. Ghast is also going to cast a spell on itself. Roll real quick for Azaka to see if she catches it this time.
Oh, sorry,
Yep.
I just received a phone call.
Azaka shouts out, the Ghasts are casting mage armor on themselves.
Oh, 1 second, my food's here.
Oh, I'll see you soon then, I guess.
Sorry, I had to check something quick.
Yes, okay. Azaka confirmed that they have cast mage armor on themselves.
Ah, okay.
With that, this
Alright.
Ghast is going to move over here. Let's see. Do they have multi-attack? I don't think they do. No, they don't. So with that, Gas turn is done. He's also going to hang back. Ghouls get to go. Green Ghoul. Seeing that Sven is surrounded, it's going to try to paralyze Olaf. While Guy is gone.
Ooh. And that would be something, wouldn't it? He's gone, Jimmy, he's gone.
Apologize, I'm here. I'm assuming I'm going to get attacked.
You got smacked for 9,
Crit.
you might be paralyzed.
Sure.
Don't fail. That would be cringe. Yeah, that's
If
not
I
fail.
crit. Can I be immune to this effect now since I got crit? No. That'd be cheeky.
You wish.
Him?
Oh my god. I love Five Guys.
Sven is gender. Sven says fuck gender.
Their gender is Sven. They are a Sven.
So what should I call you? My name.
Exactly. It's that easy. Nothing happened. No one knows anything. It's all right. Well, knowing this one is circling around, I'm gonna go here. Gonna step it once. 12. Okay. Nice. Ignore the necrotic. 10 piercing. Then I'm gonna smack it again. There also it's for another 8 piercing. Then I'm gonna use a key point to make a flurry of blows. I'm gonna use a normal unarmed attack against it first. 17 or another 6. That for some reason doesn't have the bludgeoning on it. Since she usually uses her kicks, I think she just lands a good sideways like roundhouse kick on the head, and just because it's like half rotten, just flops off, flings next to the hut. Insight. I am decent at those. 16. Oh, that's neat. Well, I moved like a bit to the side, and I think I would then go further down here, because I have big movement, and use the other flurry of blows on this fella, who is flanked, which I think we set advantage. And use my new frost heals, and you can just see her raise her leg up in the next kick. And just barely hit for 12 damage. Let's see. They didn't know. 16. Yeah. It's surprisingly the first time that we fought said that. Yeah. Then Asaka. Yeah, convenient. She will try to figure out why, and then come to think about it, what changed since the last time they fought on that, and I think she figures it out relatively easy. Oh, yeah, because... Yeah.
But you could just move one over to the right and have advantage because Fenrir.
Oh, yeah, right.
I hope I get this.
11. And what was religion against? Was it wisdom? No, it was int, right? Ah.
Intelligence. Hey. Ow.
Do I have Muscle Restoration? Let's have a look.
Oh, Lucia has that actually, but she doesn't notice. I don't remember if I properly wrote down the antidote. I know I have poison and I wanted to make antidote out of the poison. But I think I never wrote down that I made it into an antidote. Yeah, I also don't think the snake venom made into an antidote quite works for ghoul poison. Yeah. Anyway, Asaka scimitars the guy twice. For 12 searching. That's my turn.
Wait, didn't these guys go after me last time?
They
did. The red and orange went right after me last time.
We sorted it after Abby joined. So.
Yeah, I should get my save beforehand.
Oh, but the end of your turn. Oh, you don't even get your turn. That's all. That's
yeah, harsh. I know. Okay, I am paralyzed.
DC 10 gone.
I get the save at the end of my turn.
Yeah.
And it's another... Yeah. And it's a Constitution saving throw.
10.
10.
It's only 10.
I'm unparalyzed. They no longer have advantage on me.
And get paralyzed again.
Yeah, no, exactly.
On the first one. I'm calling it now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So the orange one's attacking, right?
They didn't have advantage, so that's a 12, which misses.
Yeah, because they didn't move into flanking position, which they could have.
As a reaction, I'm going to go ahead and make a melee attack as a sentinel. $24. Does the fire damage apply to reaction attacks? Okay.
Yeah. So on reaction attacks, it would also be charged.
So that's 12 damage.
Of course he is. That does not hit. Ghouls.
Sure. 5 damage.
Die!
Oh, this one has advantage.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Didn't need it.
Okay.
At least Sven has like 1 billion HP.
8 damage. Con save. 12! I'm good.
Sven took like twice as much HP as Lucia has, and it's fine.
I have taken 22 points of... Wait, I'm raging! I've been raging this whole time.
I don't think so.
I raged! I did! I took my bonus action at the beginning to rage! Which means I did. It's marked down. I take half of that damage. Wait. If I don't think being paralyzed gets rid of rage.
No, but you didn't attack on your last attack, and but you got attacked. Never mind.
I have been attacked. Okay.
Yeah.
That means I get half my HP back. Yeah.
I thought you hadn't either.
Yeah, no, I bonus action raged before I left the cabin. Sorry.
A blue, if you will. Sure. I don't know its actual stats. It has its own like strength, etc. I'll just roll a d20, and if it's not a crit fail, I think it succeeds. Yeah, 9. Yeah. Miss.
It is.
I have a joke, but it's not funny because Abby's not here. She's taking Housewife 2 literally. Women
I like
can't live with them.
He tried.
It's the language of its master, because there's no undead language.
Oh, sorry, can you do it? I'm not at the PC at the moment.
Attacking the green one with advantage. This is going to be the fire attack, 25 to hit. 11 damage. Ascending strike, and to which point it becomes enwreathed with flame, which cleaves its head off its shoulders.
Yeah!
Scorching the stump that used to be its neck.
Go, Olaf!
And then I'm going to go ahead and move around like this to get another advantage attack against the orange one. .23 to hit. Ignore the fire damage on this, 11 slashing.
Yeah.
Fragile things. And I'm going to move over here at the end so that Sven has advantage against the purple one. And then for Fenrir's turn, 1d20 plus 6 against... he'll do it against this one, so he also has advantage. So re-rolling. 16 to hit. Five damage. Not that much. And and move over here. I believe it has enough movement to illustrate it.
I mean, the ghoul would have known, right? I mean, the ghouls would have... I mean, yeah, the ghouls, yeah, but the gas would have known before, I mean.
Yeah, I'd say that. Oh, I can imagine its fucking palms becoming singed and pustulous because it scorched its own flesh. Dex? It would not be an advantage, but that's a 19 naturally.
Well, it takes 7, which is almost half an HP.
I'm sorry, was that half your HP? It can't be half your HP.
It is half my HP. I have 20. No, I rolled 2 2s because we said that we can reroll once.
I don't want to become like stereotypical. Oh, I must protect the little sister of the party, but holy shit, you're fragile.
Hello. Don't even need my incredible movement to get over here. And then I step at it. And step at it. For 13 damage. And then I'm going to key point for Flurry of Blows. First one misses. Second one pretty sure hits for 13 again. So I'm imagining for Flurry of Blows here, she like tries to hit it in the chin when she pulls up her feet and then like does the X on the way down. Lucia is scary. And then Osaka goes here, and with advantage, smacks the one on the left, and misses.
I kind of love this, because it's just the ultimate pincer. Like, no matter where Sven attacks, it's always advantage.
Incredible.
Deadshot?
Nice. Earlier, when I threw my javelin, was that at the red one or the orange one? Okay.
Yeah, the one in front of you has the javelin.
Yeah. Can I flavor the yanking out as my attack? Yeah. That's a 19. Which is 9 piercing damage because of rage. Well, no, if it had that 2 hit points, was that including the +2 rage damage from my original attack? Oh, so it would have been
attack was range, though. Range doesn't have a rage damage.
Oh, range doesn't have the +2. Never mind then. It's dead. Yeah. I absolutely rip the javelin out and then immediately pierce it into the blue guy. 18 to hit. Another 9 damage. So, like, rip, pierce. Absolute fury. Oh, no, you know what I think it is? So it's like, it's all one movement, so they rip it out and slash, like, sideways into that guy's arm, and it kills it. Rage. Finally, I'm getting revenge for them paralyzing me. If I move, it'll get an opportunity attack. It's not really worth it.
If you move next to me without exiting its range, it gives you an opportunity to reaction attack with Sentinel.
Okay. I grant you advantage.
True. I mean, it might just die immediately. 6 damage. Exactly 1 more than last time. Alright. Impose disadvantage with Fenrir. Never mind. 9 damage, DC 10 con.
I believe in you, Olaf.
Good thing they don't do it against Lucia.
It's not going to try and flee?
Undead don't flee.
If Elspeth hasn't ranged a lightning attack that might hurt me, I'm good. Nice.
Whoa, Nelly!
Oh, neat. Try me.
Yes. I just heard someone saying my name.
No, I said try me. Sorry.
Oh, try me.
It did sound like Riley. I wasn't sure though. Sure. I'll find. Is it a deck save?
DC 10 dexterity saving throw. I have an advantage on dex saves against effects that I can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. So I have advantage on this.
Fenrir takes 11 points of fire damage.
Yay. Half. No, I don't take double half because raging is only bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
5 plus 5.
Yeah. Oops, I accidentally.
Okay, so shrink. How worse for wear is the one in front of Lucia? Okay, I'm not going to bother with that one.
Him once. He's
then I was here. That's enough movement for me. Advantage, and then I'm going to go ahead and cast Branding Smite, which is a weird thing for. If I hit that, that's the damage, I guess. I will go ahead and attack with advantage against this thing. This will be also my fire attack 12. So I'm going to go ahead and roll, which is going to be 13 plus 11, which is going to be 24 damage. And that's the first attack. And what Olaf says as he casts Branding Smite is just become blinded as he was. As a just sort of homage to Tyr. Mm-hmm. And then attack again, 22 again. Ignore the fire damage, 12 damage. Cleave it from top to tail. So it probably won't go all the way through, but it'll just probably divide between its shoulder blade and then slicing down until it's like pelvis or something. Yeah, I have used all of my movement, I believe, because I only have 30 foot of movement, so I will not be able to move away. But I'll relay
But it's dead now.
Yeah. Oh, wait, so does that mean its a noxious effect wouldn't have gone off? Okay. Okay, yeah. I will communicate the fact that everyone probably wants to move out of the way. Anyways, Fenrir. Zip. Zap.
Yeah.
1 second. I'm just to see if he can actually move into an advantageous position after which. Yeah, he'll be able to move next to Lucia.
Can you just stay there so advantage stuff happens?
Oh yeah, sure. I just want to be able to.
Fine.
I just don't want it to hit you. 10 to hit. I don't think that hits. So I'm gonna.
He has advantage though.
Oh yeah, he does have advantage. All right. 17. Oh, its damage modifier is 3. So. Burn them. Yeah. I will give a cursory investigation over them to see if they have like any written orders or anything like that. Sure. Is anyone going to help me, or is it?
I think Asaka just wants to burn them, and Lucia is just confused.
I want to know why these things are sent after us.
Oh no, we're just in the undead parts. There's just a lot of undead that go here and attack people.
10. Oh, sorry, 8. Sorry. It would be an 8. So I don't think I find anything. Damn, that sucks for me. $15. Ew, fuck, ah!
I'm finally over 9,000. I'm still behind like 500, I think, because I didn't join the one combat.
I'm on 9548.
What was the number again? I missed it briefly.
383.
383.
Yeah, I'm like 400 XP behind because I didn't join that one combat.
9363.
Wait, how am I? Yeah. I will assist Azaka in the making of a corpse pile and burning it. And I will trust Azaka into know how to safely burn a corpse in the jungle.
No, you didn't. $35.
Oh, we're still so far off leveling up, Jesus. What a fan.
Well, I just look at the dead ghouls and then with that say to no one in particular, but I guess more or less towards Saka. They thought I was one of them, I think. Thought I was an undead. Do I look like I'm dead?
What? That's the same thing.
Isn't that
right?
the same? I want to choose one. The one that doesn't hold back. Maybe you're right. Maybe you should eat the meat. Well, if we find white meat, maybe.
Sorry to interrupt, but I want to make a secondary investigation roll if that's okay, or religion roll. I want to inspect the symbols carved into these undead. Thank you. I'm probably just like, Maksoni, I'm not fully familiar with the customs of your land while this conversation is going with Azaka and Lucia. Do these symbols mean anything? And then I'm going to roll, and that'll determine if they actually know something. 21. My limited knowledge of like D&D lore and theology, and I guess I don't know if Olaf is Baldurian. Did we say he's Baldurian? Neverwinter. Yeah. Anyways, I feel like being from the Sword Coast, it would make sense that he would associate these sort of things with Merkel, Lord of Bones. Would one such thing be a serpent, as we've been seeing before?
No, it's different ones. It was a certain part of them.
So, So from my understanding of what you said, like I'm probably just regurgitating the information you gave to us, but from my understanding, Uptown can be represented with his 9 aspects, which is probably like an aspect of someone's personality, but they exhibit the different values he represents and appreciates in his worship. There's no one way to worship Uptown. There are 9 ways to honor him. And additionally, this necromantic
different that we might learn later. Who knows?
And by given this, oh, pardon me, this is a bit belchy. Given this, the necromantic ritual could be honoring different aspects and different things in different levels. So it might represent aspect A through C with a 10th degree, but ignoring the other aspects, etc., etc. Okay. We've met a flail snail.
Bliss sounds
and we
familiar.
met an Bliss. We're trying to find a Sioux monster. I think. Can I make a nature check with advantage because of Volo's Guide to Monsters?
Almiraj is a rabbit. It's a unicorn rabbit. I love them. Ooh.
I'm assuming they're like stylized sort of depictions of these creatures. I'm gonna make a big fucking note of this. I'm learning more about the sort of theology and magic of this land, and this seems like it's going to become relevant. Interesting. Slightly concerned.
Fun.
But yeah. Also, Riley, I posted a picture of like roughly.
Yes, thank you.
I don't know if that's what Fenrir is going to look like at the end, but it could be funny.
I didn't say that.
I said that. I said I wanted to do one, hopefully using Volo's Guide to Monsters. He owes me the fucking volume 2 when he finishes it. Which means that he could pay a pretty penny if we got any information about these things. Oh no!
I mean, you did say it's advantage if they're in the book.
If they're in the book, and they said they aren't, so. So I remember I was rolling normally. Like, Olaf will, in character, try to use Volo's Guide to Monsters, but it probably won't give any benefit. But I would only say that advantage would be warranted if like a majority of the animals were in here. So I'll roll a nature check normally, 17. Little frogman? We know Grung, we know Eblis, and we know Flailsnail, we know Sue Monster, so that's 4 of them.
Alright.
Almiraj and the Kakamadon.
Almiraj is the best one. Almiraj is like a bunny with a unicorn horn.
They're cute as
absolutely
fuck.
Adorable. And Froggermoth is super fucking cool.
They're not invasive as cane toads. Like a reverse displacer beast? Huh. Okay, I noticed that there's 9 of them, and they seem to follow some kind of pattern. Would I be able to intuit that they follow some kind of alignment chart? Or is that not a concept familiar to the realm of D&D? Which I'm assuming that it can be considered like a general guide of faith within the multiverse, I guess. Represent a full spectrum. Well, true neutral would make sense. But yeah, I'm just going to say that if he is true neutral, then that would make sense, because if you just add all the negatives and positives together, you end up with neutrality. Sorry, I didn't expect for us to go so deeply into the fucking theology of Chult just then. But it's fun. Funny. I like this. I don't know what we can do with this information if we were to, like, capture all these monsters or whatever, or... Unless provoked. I must acquire one for the mistress. I don't completely... Well, I want to go to the Underdark, but I want Abby to get back for that. But I assume that's what everyone else wants to do, go to the Underdark?
Lucia kind of wants to go and see what's going on with the Drow there.
Yeah, so, well, all signs point to a connection to the Underdark, to that temple, to the Tabaxi god. Are you okay with us traversing underneath there, Lucia?
The Underdark here seems different. There's not as many mushroom spores, so at least health-wise, I'm fine. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kinda interested to see what is down there. I haven't seen Drow besides my sisters and my brothers in long time. And it could be that they are, if they're this far from Menzoberranza, that they are, well, like me, they try to leave and are in need of help.
And if they're not in need of help and know exactly what they're doing,
leave.
Okay. But if at any point you feel like things are going south, just let us know and we'll back you up, okay?
Alright.
I understand from my limited experience with Drow that it operates under a matriarchy.
Yes.
So I should shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I told you last time.
Yeah. Yes, of course. Sorry, I was nearly strangled to death by ether cats. I might have gotten a concussion. I'm gonna roleplay me, just repeating knowledge you already know. A crystalline Underdark is very interesting.
Yeah, that's fine. It seemed nicer than where I came from.
Well, we'll have to see. Hopefully that wasn't their pet spider that we killed.
No, that was not the
any
domestic
news
one.
from Abby?
She said that she's gonna need another hour, like 30 minutes ago.
I mean, there's this little bit here that hasn't been investigated yet. Okay, could I potentially harvest some crystals? Sure. That's a 0, so we'll just see if I do anything with that. 10. Oh, that's the same stat either way. I would suggest making a lantern. That's just, like, slightly better. Yeah, I mean, if it's of the same crystalline quality, potentially Lantern plus. $16 natural.
Just be stealthy. It's that easy. Where's my stealth? I am stealthy. I'm not stealthy. Sokka's stealthy.
I got a 16. That was my sleight of hand check, but I clicked on stealth by accident. The lowest was a 13 from Lucia.
Mm-hmm. Not good.
Can I guess try to hide in the room to see if anything comes for us? I was like, oh, what do we do? Do we hide? Yeah, I'm gonna ask Lucia will be the best thing to do if we've been spotted.
It's spiders. They have webbing all over the place. See if you can find a spot where there's not a lot of webbing, because otherwise they will come for us. Because if there's any webbing near us, they know where we are.
Okay. Because that spider web, as you said, looked a bit too deliberately placed.
There's spiders that are quite smart with their traps and stuff.
Yes, but that does not seem like what a spider would do, but a humanoid. So, is this ledge up here somewhere to hide? Like it's slightly higher up? So Olaf is gonna get up there, go prone, Fenrir on his back, and I guess like a blanket covering him. He invites anyone else who can fit on here because I think only one other person can get up there. Encounter.
I don't think there's enough space to. Maybe. Why did the sucker twist? I guess Lucia can just be. The sucker just picks her up.
Fenrir's on Olaf's back, and then over the top of Fenrir is a blanket, so that they just look like a big stone together. No, it is just a brown muddy blanket. So he's just hoping for the best. Yep. Any bonuses from the inventive uses or no? I don't think so. No, I do want to do that now. Just make a blanket that looks like stony texture.
Ooh,
that'd be super cool.
Lucia is trying and not accidentally stumbling over stuff. She knows her shit.
11. Should I roll in for Fenrir as well? Yep. Skills. So he just has a +1 to Dex. $11 as well. Can't wait to get subjugated by fucking Drow when it.
Drow as if you wouldn't like that.
Oh no! I'm gonna be your blacksmith servant? What a terrible fate! No, all of our passives beat that. Oh no. Specifically all the non-female characters. Right. I don't feel like staying here. I know I don't want to metagame too hard, but like even if it didn't spot us, I don't want to stay in the same position. So, get Brandon if there's enough time. Olaf is gonna try and move around the corner here swiftly. Yeah. And he's gonna make sure that everyone else knows his intention and so on. Right, so nothing happens as like 10 minutes pass. I can't wait for us to get. Well, that was a load of nothing, and they just get grabbed by fucking wall, like ceiling crawlers.
Can I, like, think back of my spider knowledge? If I would know what the thing does, if it's like rating an ambush or something, it would likely be nature, right? Well, I'm not very good at nature. No. Lucia said she likes spiders, has no fucking clue how they work, apparently.
I don't think Olaf would reasonably be able to make this check as well.
Ooh, insight check though, those, I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, I know how to read spiders. I don't know much about their nature, but...
Lucia, you look like you know what's going on. What do we do?
Not going to the spider den, for starters.
Can we just leave and continue outside?
I think it is best to investigate why the Drow are here.
Sven just kind of sighs.
Do you not like spiders?
I don't. I'm not a huge fan of being underground.
We won't be here long, hopefully.
All right.
How about we just go the other way, rather than walking into where they're going?
Seems reasonable.
I think my mic's been muted this whole time. Oh well.
Oh, have you been saying something?
No, I just noticed that the little cross was over the mic. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
In the recording?
Should have tested. The one time I didn't test it. Oh well. Too late now. But hey. Yes, you are thinking things.
I think go west for now. Would probably be the plan.
Okay. Yeah, you can certainly head west.
Yep. Yeah, Lucia will just be the one in front because of her thinking if there's Drow, it makes sense that she would be front. With her goons, I mean bodyguards, I mean companions. Anyway, you said there's potentially more down here, so I guess we...
no, that's a cave-in. Because this map is bigger than expected.
Go forward, past the dead spiders. Are the dead spiders still there, or did someone take care of them?
The bodies are gone.
Oh.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Does it look like they have been... like dragged away, or more like eaten?
Perception to me. Sounds like perception to me.
Would it be an investigation?
Don't say that. There. 26.
You're looking for signs of what happened here. There aren't.
Yeah, if they should have been eaten.
There are
no drag marks.
You don't see any extra gore besides the gore that you guys made while fighting them.
Okay.
Does it look like there's spider step bites, like little spider steppies next to the direct marks, or does it look like some human?
With a crit, it looks like little spider feet. Roughly medium-sized spiders would have dragged these away. There is one drag mark going east, however.
The one
you will tempt us, foul witch.
They should have food at the moment. They have just taken the ones that we killed yesterday. Doesn't mean that they wouldn't get more food. They do tend to stash as much as they can get.
I was thinking that they'd likely stash us. Shall we proceed?
Yeah. Sometimes it would be easier to be a Lothsworn. But I'm glad I'm not.
I feel like it just means... It's what most people seek out of religion, or some people at least. A sense of belonging and purpose.
Oh no, it would just be very convenient to be a Lothsworn in a cave full of spiders.
Oh, in that sense.
Apparently the ones that are like really high up, that have been acknowledged by Loth, they get like very glowing red eyes. Really scary. I saw it on a priestess once. Not pleasant.
Alright.
Anyway.
So do you want to follow that drag mark east?
I guess so.
But wasn't east the one where the other spiders came?
No, most of the footprints were going west. One drag mark was going east.
Yeah, but east is over here, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. I flipped them in my brain. All of them were going west, except for one, which is going east.
That's what you said before as well.
Okay, just over here. Is that where the thing's going?
Yes, left on the map. Left on the map.
Most of them go left.
One goes left. The rest go off to the right.
Okay, so we should check out what the one on the left is, because that's only one.
I'm so sorry. My brain is being a brain today.
Further up north should be a nest, and they took most of the dead spiders. And then there's something to the west split off from the others. Maybe it's another Ithacap.
We'll see. Now that we know what we're expecting, we can likely deal with it.
I don't know why I flipped north, west, and east in my brain. Regardless, who's gonna go forward first?
I think we said Lucia's taking the charge of the Zaka.
Yeah, I would say let's go to the straggler on the left first.
Sounds good to me. So, as you come around the corner, are you doing this stealthily, by the way?
I think we would at least not try to be loud, so yeah.
Good idea. So the two of you, could I get stealth rolls?
You mean me as sucker?
Yeah. As you're going to peer around the corner.
And the 23. Yeah, if they try, I seem to be very very good at it.
Mm-hmm. I will polygonal reveal what you see. Yep, you peer around the corner. What you see is a couple things. One, there is an old desiccated body on the ground. It would seem to also be a drow. It is a male drow in leather armor, but it's very dead. The Ettercap's corpse is up against this wall here. As you watch, the wolf spider seems to be performing some sort of surgery on this Ettercap. You see it's got its front two pincers on either side of its mouth, and it's like pinching and pulling at the wounds in this Ettercap's body as you come around the corner. It does not notice the two of you, but it's working on this Ettercap. And after a little while, it crawls over the Ettercap, pats it a bunch, squirts some web over it, seems to secure the Ettercap in place, and then just sort of cats about the place, just sort of walking in circles, checking on these bodies every once in a while.
The fuck?
I'm uncertain what to do.
If it's not messing with anyone, we just back up, don't we?
I mean, there's another dead drow there. I kind of want to know what happened to them and what they did down here.
That was mean killing the spider. Are you okay with that?
I don't really wanna.
Would you oppose us taking care of it?
I'll try to... Let me try talking with the spider.
Okay. Olaf is already brandishing his axe. He does not expect this to go well.
Do you have a way to do that? Do you have a speak with animals scroll?
Well, I don't. Not literally speaking. Sadly, the Drow don't have initiative. I don't know why. I feel like that's a thing that Drow should have.
Should be a
speak
thing,
with
yeah.
animals. Because the snake people, the Yuan-Ti have that with snakes, and I feel like that would be cool for Drow.
I feel like Drow should do that, yeah.
But they don't. So.
Yeah, eventually you
Unlucky
watch as
me.
this spider sort of shuffles in a circle and just lays down and seems to go to sleep. Right in the middle of the chamber here.
Could I try sneaking in and checking out the Drow?
Yeah.
Seems like such
Yeah,
a bad
your
idea.
stealth to peer around was for the peering around. If you want to get in here and look around, I'm going to need another stealth.
There's a 15.
15, okay. I just said this little spider's asleep, so I'll give it disadvantage. Let's see.
Sven does not like this idea.
Theory disadvantage would mean -5
fail.
to the passive stealth, passive perception, but I guess rolling works as well.
Oh,
A
yeah.
crit fail, it's asleep.
Even with a passive, that's yeah. With
Oh
disadvantage,
yeah, the passive is not good
it's
enough.
9. Yeah, so no.
Yeah, even without the disadvantage, you wouldn't notice.
Yeah, you sneak around it. You hear the soft. I don't know if spiders snore, but this spider is snoring. It's got soft little snores. Yeah, you circle around. You can see the Etter cap has been fully webbed into place. The drow body on the ground, however, seems to be. The spider doesn't seem to be paying any attention to it. It's completely ignoring it.
Spider's kind of cute, snoring and all.
It's very.
I don't know
fuzzy.
why, but I feel like Lucia actually likes spiders.
It fits. Yeah, it's very fuzzy. But yeah.
She is still a drow. She
Yeah.
just doesn't like the spider.
Well, you snuck around.
Anyway.
You got to this drow body.
Time to second investigate and not finding anything on it.
Yeah, it's the win.
11.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
It's dead. It's been dead for a while. If you want to roll medicine check as well, I can give you information about that.
Sure. 23.
Yeah, so you can
Alright,
place
I was
this.
pretty good at medicine.
Yeah. These things, the drow down here, especially with the one you saw earlier, you would guess, based on your educated information, no more than 15 days. They were rapidly drained of something, and then they've just sort of been laying here since.
Probably blood.
Yeah. Definitely within the window of the death curse. While your investigation is only an 11, however, as you're picking over the
I guess
body,
all body fluids.
you can see that its armor is still intact. Again, it's got that pierce mark in the back of its armor, same as the other drow. This one shows more signs of fighting, though. This one seemed to have... There was a combat. The other one was killed stealthily. This one was killed while fighting. You see its sword. There's a short sword lying in the corner. Other than that, you can't seem to find the pockets on this thing with an 11.
Unfortunate.
It's wearing armor, and its short sword is over in the corner.
Does it look like a Drow short sword or just a generic short sword?
Drow-made short sword, yeah.
Well, I'll take that, I guess.
Yeah, you can pick up the short sword. So that's a drow short sword. It's a short sword +1, and it's got a reservoir for poison in it. And then if it's exposed to sunlight for very long, it loses the magic property.
So short sword was also a D8 finesse, right? Or
D6.
D6.
I don't think it's finesse. I could be wrong.
I'm gonna check.
Short sword.
Short sword is D6.
It is finesse.
Yeah, D6
You're
is
right.
finesse light.
D6 finesse light piercing. Yeah, it's a +1 if it's in dim light or darkness. Loses that property if it's exposed to sunlight for very long. And poison reservoir.
I'm actually gonna use this for down here, and I'm gonna plop in one of my poisons.
Good idea.
Oh wait, if I plop it in, it's like immediately 1 minute.
It's
right?
an action, and then you have a minute, which it applies to 1 attack per turn.
Okay, then I don't plop in poison yet.
But you thought about it. There's other things in here. Of course, there's the sleeping spider, and there's the etiquette that's covered in a thin layer of webbing.
How much does basic poison do? Is it a d6?
I can look that up too.
I'm checking. I think it was a d6 or d4.
Basic poison is D4.
1d4, but it's also DC 10 which is a constitution save.
For the purposes of the sword, we'll just have it be an extra D4 poison damage if you hit with it.
Okay.
Once per turn. Makes more sense.
Yeah. I guess thematically I would put a vial in there, and then the action would be to actually like open it. Maybe it has like a little
Maybe that works, yeah.
knob at the bottom, and you press it against it to
Exactly.
then make the poison actually go through the weapon.
That works.
Yeah, Lucia comes out with one of those very nice-looking drow weapons, and you can see her get something out of her pack and put a little vial in there, like a weird, almost clear but slightly purple tinge to it. And she seems like she's likely going to use that one because she puts it in a way that her rapier is a bit further in the back, and the short sword is the one that's further in the front.
Mm-hmm.
But she doesn't really mention it.
Okay.
Are we
That's
done?
good, yeah, there's nothing more there.
At least here.
Just, I mean, yeah, you see it. They couldn't really find the pockets on it, but I didn't want to overstay my welcome. I don't want to unnecessarily have to kill the spider.
So, should we walk into a trap?
Well,
I'm referring
is
to
is it really an ambush if you know it's happening?
That is true. Hopefully Abby joins soon, so that this what feels like a pretty major combat that's coming up.
We
That,
might need to take a
excludes
break
one of our-
just to cover it.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to do?
We can
before
pause
you-
if we get to combat. We can pause until Abby gets here.
True. So,
Yeah, anyway, let's continue.
yeah, you don't learn anything useful about the drow. You just get his sword, which you now have.
I know he died like 15 days ago and was drained as if from a vampire spider.
That's true.
I
That's
think
for
that
your
was
medicine
his-
more than your investigation.
Or it could be just like spider draining. Because they
well,
do
spiders-
that.
No, spiders usually wrap up their prey and then they ingest acidic liquid that basically digests
Alright.
it inside the cocoon. Then they drink the liquid that's
Oh,
left
fuck.
over in the cocoon.
Straw's
This one was
Jungle
different.
Holiday.
This one was more like
Hello.
Hello! It's about damn time.
this one.
You're here.
Get your electric ass in here.
You got some experience because you flanked 2 cantrips and I think they missed.
Aw.
Oh no,
But
no.
Noxandra got a kill.
Elspeth killed or hit a couple times.
Smart.
Alright, you hit like one after. But
Also,
the first one was like 3.
I think my recording was off. My mic was off for the first part of that, so it's going to be unlistenable. I'm so sorry.
No. Oh, okay.
Basically, all you learned, there was some clutch religion checks. You learned that there are Ubtau's nature and nature's Ubtau, and as Ubtau is a neutral god, but the ritual that Rosnisi used to create ghouls and ghasts and undead back in the day called upon all of the nature spirits. And traditionally, there are 9 nature spirits that would be called upon. They're allegorically considered parts of Ubtau's identity and body and spirit, as it were. But they're also allegorical concepts of the cosmos and of each individual person on the island and of nature itself. So very animistic, very different from the Sword Coast. Yeah. And you also learned about some of those animals. You learned that there's an animal called the Kamidon, which is a giant leopard with snakes coming out of its shoulders, like like a jungle displacer beast that breathes sleeping gas. And you also learned about a tiny little bunny rabbit unicorn called an Almiraj. Those are two of the nature spirits that are considered part of Ubtao and traditionally in the zodiac of Chult.
All right.
That's the lore you missed, and that probably was recorded.
I have written it down.
Thank you. I don't know if you're telling the truth, but that's okay.
I have written it down.
Okay, good.
I have it. I'm just gonna fucking remember it.
That's okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, some people are built differently. Sounds like a skill issue. Then you came down here. Lucia saw that the bodies from the previous day's fighting, most of them had been dragged off to the east. I got it right this time. One of them was dragged off to the west. Lucia went to investigate, saw that the ettercap that was taken off to the left had been webbed up, and there was some sort of surgery going on with a wolf spider in that corner. The wolf spider then took a nap, and Lucia went over there to investigate a desiccated drow body. Learned that the drow died about 15 days ago. Again, of piercing wounds in the back, but this one wasn't taken by surprise. There was a fight, and then Lucia took a drow sword.
Right.
That's where we're at.
And she got a vial out of her little backpack.
Also, you were very clearly spotted by a wolf spider scout earlier, so they know you're here.
All right.
But they don't seem to be attacking you.
Okay. Sounds good.
Also, Sven is not fond of this entire excursion and would like to leave the cave now, please.
Oh, did you take a short rest or anything like that? Because Sven, you took a lot of damage.
Did we take a short rest?
I don't think.
I would like to take a short rest because I'm at half HP after being hit once.
Yeah. You should have thought about that before you came down here. So do you want to barricade yourselves down here?
I mean,
for
I feel like a
or
short
go
rest
back?
wasn't reasonable right after long resting. That's why I didn't suggest.
Fair enough. You've done a little bit of investigation, so it's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
We could go to the surface and short rest. Or at the short rest
it's around 8 o'clock at this point.
8 p.m. or a.m.?
AM.
Hey, yeah. We literally just got up.
Yeah. You
How
got
much
up,
health
had a
is
fight,
everyone?
Climb down.
32 to 48.
I'm missing 7, which is
34
over a
out of
third.
40. Sorry, 34 out of 50.
We should be fine to carry on.
I'm at 13 HP, which is more than half. It's still funny. It's still so funny that people have like almost 3 times my health.
Imagine
Is
being
it
a monk
scary?
and having less health than the sorcerer.
Give me
How long does Warding Bond last for again? Until long rest?
An hour.
Damn.
everybody give me a perception check. Based on sound. For advantage purposes.
10.
Only 13 from Lucia.
10 from Olaf.
Saka should have advantage, but it didn't switch
14.
This would be a 15.
over. Saka only has a 12. Damn.
Nope, nothing. Okay.
1 second. Fenrir also has perception.
So you miss it. Unless Fenrir gets amazing. It's a 15 for the DC.
He's a +6.
Come on, Fenrir,
17.
let's go.
17!
17, yeah. Fenrir hears something and stiffens up and looks back towards the entrance.
Yep. I guess we'll slowly approach and see if we can spot what's coming from the entrance.
Sounds to me like stealth checks.
Rolling.
Rolling.
Let's
Roll,
see.
it's stealth
Saka
checks.
didn't continue
Oh,
at 20
boy.
plus. What about Lucia?
Oh.
Still.
Okay.
Olaf.
I think they
I
still
stubbed
go
my
first.
toe.
Yeah.
Is Olaf's mouth numb?
No. I'm just making like an infantile remark. He got 2, so he stubs his toe.
So you guys know you're not remotely quiet as you approach back this way. Yeah. As you peer around the corner, you see
Olaf's
nothing of
armor is too
particular note.
noisy.
He doesn't even
Nothing.
wear armor. He's wearing studded leather.
Nothing seems to have really changed in the entranceway. If you want to try to perceive things, you can try.
I mean, if our dear friend here, our little robot doggy, is certain that there's something. Nope.
Robo-doggy,
This is sight
21.
Perception again.
It's not going to see. I can't see anything.
Okay. Alright.
Nope.
Once again, Fenrir.
Oh, 1 second. 15 perception for
Okay, Olaf. With Fenrir's help, Fenrir's a dog that can't talk. It might be better to have him help you with this sort of thing in the future.
Oh, you mean just give Olaf advantage rather than having Fenrir?
Regardless, since both of you rolled high enough, Fenrir stiffens and points to a section of crystal along the wall where a bundle has been stashed. It is wrapped in web and it has been sort of stuck fast between two pieces of crystal. That's new. It's in this corner over here.
I think you're on GM, Leo. I didn't see it.
Oh, yeah, I need to go back to object and tokens. Right there. That corner right there. Right by the stairwell. There's a bundle that's been stuck with webbing in and amongst some crystals.
That's suspicious as fuck.
Sure
Can I try to see if I can ascertain its purpose from a distance?
Your perception will carry over. That's all you see. You just see there's a little bundle of webbing stuck over there.
I'm super concerned. This felt like something a person would have placed. Right?
I don't know. I told you what I told you. That's what you get with a 15.
I'll make Lucia aware of this more than anyone else because I feel as though it's sort of stereotyping,
You
but
communicate around.
maybe she has some insight into this sort of thing.
Oh, by the way, Lucia's moon sword is put away, so you don't have light on at the moment, correct?
Yeah.
So
Olaf has
some
goggles
of you
on.
are completely blind down here. That should have factored in. We'll carry it
right.
over.
If we don't have another light sword, I guess I would not use the other sword.
Well, I failed either way on the perception, so...
Because Fenrir also succeeded, I'll let that be an advantage for you, Olaf. But you should have had disadvantage because it's very dark.
Goggles of night.
Oh, never mind.
He has his
You're
goggles.
fine. Forget it.
Because I use utility magic items rather than being greedy with damage.
At the moment, you have no light down here. Actually, so you should be blind if you don't have dark vision. I'm dumb.
Actually, if people are actually needing light and no one else is getting out a torch, I can get out my rapier, but it is also not a lot of light. It's like in 10 foot or 15 feet.
The dim light is
bright
doubled
light
down
and
here
10 feet.
because of the crystals.
Oh, you're right. Right. My dim light is like 60 feet down here. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. So, yeah, you could totally just have your rapier out and be giving everybody a bit of light.
Yes, I will have my rapier out then instead.
Okay, so you're dual wielding a rapier and a short sword. But you can drop...
I mean, my attacks are flavored as being kicks anyway.
Yeah, you can stow your rapier when you need to anyway. So yeah, that's what you know. That's what you see. The entranceway has a bundle stuck to it.
Should we ignore that or just... What should we do?
I feel like this is a trap, but I also want to know what's inside.
Okay, I guess we'll walk forward until something happens. Who wants to
can
leave?
check out the
Lucia or...
bundle.
Yeah.
I mean, that's still a plan. I think all the Drow here are dead, but if they're not, you never know.
There's obviously something intelligent here, so perhaps we could try talking to them.
I want to check out the bundle, see if I can see what it actually is. It's like an X-sack or
You get closer and closer.
potion.
How are you approaching this?
Carefully.
Carefully.
I would tell the others to stand back a tiny bit.
Stealthily or sleight of handily? Tell me. Or are you just gonna...
Stealthily, and then try to see if I can see something through the spider webbing.
Okay, so stealth first, and then perception.
25.
25.
And a 19.
19, yeah. You approach. You can see there's something very, very faintly glowing. It looks like a crumple of paper that seems to be like smoldering almost, but there's no smell of burning.
Smoldering.
I do need you to make a dex save because you had to get pretty close to see this within 5 feet, just to see if you trigger something.
30.
I don't.
Might be enough to not die.
This is... Oh fuck! I should have had it open. I don't have the DMG rules about traps, and I made this trap up on the spot. 13's reasonable. You don't trigger it. But what you do see, there are tiny little threads, barely visible, that have been strung from this vaguely smoldering thing of webbing in like a very, very fine mesh over the entire entrance. If you pass through this threshold, you'll trip those threads and tear open whatever this package is with the slight smoldering inside. You would guess the smoldering look of it
goes boom.
Probably magic. Actually, I'll put the trap icon onto the map. So
there's no web of warding?
Whatever is here is significantly smarter than the typical spider. There's a threat trap where if you try to leave, it will trigger a little smoldering back. I'm guessing there will be like some kind of fiery something.
Wait, guys, I have my idea. Are you willing to go along with my idea?
Are you going to tell us what the idea is?
I'm going to trigger that trap, and then I'm going to scream very loudly like I've just been burned very badly.
Alright.
It's psychotic, I love it! Go off, Queen!
Seems like just the kind of stupid I'd do, so...
Can I take a rock and throw it through? Everyone stand back, at least 20 feet away from that bag. I'm going to throw a rock at that web.
All right. Sounds great.
From as far back as possible.
Oh yeah, I guess I'll have to back up as well.
I'm trying to find the damage for this spell. I see the upcast damage. There it is. Jesus.
I have a
Why
sling.
are you fighting the damage? I thought we weren't close enough.
No, I need to know. I need to know. Is the
Okay.
Okay, so you throw a rock. It's not going to be too hard. So you pick up a sufficiently sized rock and you throw it there. You've backed yourselves up. Good idea. Indeed. As soon as the rock passes through the webs, you hear a very loud boom as an explosion of fire fills the entryway there. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. 3.
3. What classes? Actually, you would have no idea. Olaf can.
Can I potentially make one?
Olaf can.
Oh my god, the humanity. Oh, help. Oh, I could never have seen this coming. Help me.
Performance check. And I need an Arcana check from Olaf.
24?
Yeah, you know how to cast this spell. Or at least you know you can cast this spell. This is a Glyph of Warding spell. It was fire.
Who the fuck sets up a glyph of warning down here? I'm hopefully helping with the performance. Oh my god, you burned horribly! Your beauty faded away in a flash of light!
Beautiful. So you can roll again and we'll take the higher.
And they deny the ship!
21!
21! Yeah. So you you hear a whoomp sound very clearly from this corner. And you see a spider, space spider, come scuttling out.
I get it!
Completely unbeknownst to everybody. And we can roll initiative if you want to attack it.
Okay, can I just move here?
Oh my
Because I was
god.
on top of Sven, and it would make more sense for me to be closer so I could actually make the check. I don't mind being back, but it just means I'm like all the way back here.
Okay,
It
you
makes
be a
more
little
sense,
closer
like,
since you were yelling. Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
Actually, this space spider's surprised, so I'm going to roll again and take the lower of the initiatives. 6.
Let's go. We
The
turned
thing
it
is, okay,
around.
hear me out. This ruse lasts, like, no time at all, because what they hear is all this yelling and screaming, and then suddenly the sound of clattering blades.
Okay.
As soon as it turns the corner, fucking get it!
Yeah. That's
And
everybody.
also, Olaf, like, complimenting Elspeth's beauty.
Yep.
Hey, I had to sell it, What do you mean?
Yeah.
Out of the south.
So it is surprised. So it can't take actions until its turn.
Hey, Elspeth, we have to make sure this gets sold. Do you want to get married?
Yeah.
I need to turn my lights on.
Right, I'm first.
Mom and Dad are finally getting married.
Well, Elspeth, you're up first. So you can see the space fighter warped into the ethereal, or back from the ethereal, and was scuttering over to investigate the bodies. It does not find any, and you can attack it however you want to.
Alright. Thunderwave, does that knock it prone? No. I'm just going to fire off a arc bolt at it. 18 to hit.
18 will hit it.
That is 6 lightning, and then I'm going to quicken.
Quicken.
A shocking ray.
All right.
That's 1, 2,
23.
3.
17. Ooh. Yeah, all those are going to hit.
That will be 22 damage.
Wow. Yeah, so you wallop this thing with magic. The whole area down here becomes filled with light, just from the ambient light of these spells you cast. It is shocked. It is shaking. It is having a bad time.
Nice. I will then. I'll have Moxanre make her Eldritch Blast, and then we'll both move back.
Good idea.
So I will move 1, 15, 25, and I'll just make it outside there. And then work Stanway, 10, 20, we'll make it there.
All right.
And that's it for us.
Beautiful. We come to Olaf next.
No bonuses because it's a surprise, right?
Yep.
So it's just straight rolls.
Make your wife proud.
Yeah. It's not stunned or anything. It just can't take reactions for now.
If I miss, I'm blaming Lucia for distracting me.
Hits. Hits.
18 to hit.
Hits. Yeah, it has
so that's 16, 20 damage.
9 hit points. So describe to me how you murder this face spider.
The first strike basically topples it from its legs.
The first one killed it already.
Yep.
Yeah. The second strike was just overkill. But what happens is he cuts its legs from beneath it, and then comes in with a rending strike just to clean it between the head, bisecting its 8 eyes into 2 sets of 4.
Mm-hmm. Sounds great.
Jeez, talk about overkill.
I just look over to us, but are you impressed?
I'm slightly.
Quite the man, isn't he?
I am impressed. Yes. You get the feeling she was going to say something else before she said impressed.
I just look at Olaf and give you a thumbs up.
Aroused.
I mean, to be fair, she already took the ring, so you don't have to try this hard.
Olaf, his apron's fucking covered in purple spiders' blood. Is everything okay back there?
Yes.
Wife. Good job.
Elspeth's real red.
Right. I think they're still enemies. I think we should go back.
They won't join the combat until the top of the initiative, so you all still get your turns. Then they're joining the initiative.
Yeah.
Well, I'm expecting more enemies, so I go over here, and then I will actually plonk the little poison vial as the action.
Okay.
And Saka goes over here as well.
At end of turn, I don't think I can do anything else.
I think Asaka also pulls out her bow and gets ready to shoot something the moment it gets out of the cave.
Oh, shit,
okay, I have another...
Ignore that. Roll 20.
Can Sven... So on Sven's turn, can they see anything that looks like it might be at the end of their movement? Yeah. Can they see anything that looks like it is gonna attack?
Yeah. Perception check as you peer around.
All right. Perception. 13.
Yeah. You don't spot anything, but you do know that there was at least one wolf spider scout, further up north from where you are, and there was one other wolf spider down to your west of you. I got it right again.
Right. mostly like looking out for anything I can attack. Where it doesn't seem like there's anything I can attack.
Would you like to hold something?
So, yeah, they're probably going to just prep Javelin.
Good idea. Beautiful. Oh, did you want Fenrir to
They're just going to hold a Javelin attack.
Oh, Fenrir would literally just come here and flank the entrance with Olaf.
And you know what? Bonus action Rage.
Good idea.
Might as well.
Bonus action Rage. So you are a raging. Lucia, you make up the bottom of initiative.
Yeah, I popped the
if Olaf is there.
poison vial and Asaka got the bow out, ready to shoot something coming out of the cave.
Good.
I think I could actually move a bit further. Give me a moment. If I was here, I shouldn't be up front because it's scary. So I'm gonna be here, and I think Asaka was like.
Make us proud, Dad.
Or like somewhere here, I don't know.
What?
Nothing.
Stop sniping me!
Congratulations on your first child. My parents waited a bit until they adopted first, but...
Canonically, they did not.
They
got married in under a week. They did not wait for children.
No, I mean...
children.
Yeah, I know.
Like, they didn't immediately adopt children, is what I mean. Not the other way around. I mean, these two basically got...
Hot sec, I just need to go to the toilet, sorry.
Mia, I'm going to have to disagree with you there. Again, they got married in under a week. They adopted the first child they met. They walked into Waterdeep, saw an orphan, they were like, you're mine. That's the way it works.
What?
Yeah, but these two, they adopted them before they got married.
Was there not an adopted child before they left Barovia?
Not them.
No, Gertruda went with
Cinderwitch. Okay.
Well, regardless.
Cinderwitch adopted like 3 kids.
Azaka, what is Azaka doing?
Getting ready to shoot something with her bow if it shows itself out of the scale.
Also hold an action for a hostile target. So we got held action from Azaka, held action from Sven. Great.
Sven.
Now I'm going to resort the initiative. So Elspeth and Waxanre, you're up at the top again. So you know that again.
There's
somebody off to the west, somebody off to the north. At least 2 more.
Off to the west.
Left on the map.
All right. I'm gonna get here and get Waxanre behind me. And we're both going to just prepare cantrips. I'll prepare Akbolt. She does Eldritch Blast.
Good idea. So 2 more held actions for hostile target. Olaf and Fenrir.
He just walked away to do something, I think.
Oh, right, bathroom.
I have a song stuck in my head.
We can probably do your turn. It seems like all of my creatures rolled shit initiatives. So, Riley, if you want to tell me what Sven's going to do, we can always come back to Olaf once guy's done pooping or whatever.
I still don't see any enemies.
You do not. Their turn has not come up yet.
This is stupid. 10.
Turn-based combat. Sometimes it's annoying.
No, the turn-based combat isn't stupid. What Sven's about to do is stupid. 25. Do I see anything?
Yeah, here I'll do polygonal reveal. 1, 2, do you have dark vision?
No.
Okay.
I'm blind.
Is your moon touch rapier still out, Lucia?
Right now, I think so.
Yeah. So it would definitely.
I have no reason to not have it in hand until I have to unarmed strike.
Yeah, it would definitely bounce around the corner then, so you would be able to see up this way. What do you see? Actually, one more creature you would be able to see.
Another dead person.
Wrong tool. There we go. There you go. You see there's a corpse on the ground. Additionally, up that way, you see there is an ettercap. The ettercap is peering your way, looking down the corridor, confused. And at its side, there's a tiny little wolf spider carrying a bundle on its back. It's like a web ball bundle. It looks similar to the one that was dropped at the door.
Right.
Actually,
okay, if I go...
roll initiative for this Ettercap. I'll do that now. We're waiting. But yes, what were you going to do?
If I... okay, I can move one more. Can I hit both of them by hitting the space between them with my lightning breath?
Probably not. It's 5 foot, which means it'll be one whole square or neither.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
All right, I'll get the. You know what? I'll get the little guy because if it's a warding thing, then it'll explode on him.
Okay. Yeah. So you are within range. There is unfortunately a turn in the tunnel. That wall will block your breath.
What if I'm here?
No,
I would need to get a lot. I would have to get the Ettercap.
Yeah.
I'll just hit the. I'll just throw my javelin.
Yeah, you're definitely within range. So you hurl your javelin at the Ettercap.
With a natural 20.
Whoa! It is taken completely by surprise. Hit me up.
Fuck you.
Whoa. So that is 9 plus crit equals 5. What is that?
The crit is so it's 9 damage.
Oh,
plus the crit
I gotcha.
Extra roll is 5.
Yeah,
and
I don't think I've ever
plus
seen the
another
calculation like
2, so it's a total of 16 because of rage.
Rage is only melee attacks.
Oh right, melee. Rage is only melee. But
the rage this time actually ended because there was a turn where you didn't do anything.
No,
health and act? Is that? Wait a minute.
That does not count.
It's you have to if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a creature since your last turn.
Wait, when did you actually rage? Sorry.
I raged exactly 1 turn ago. So I raged, and then on my next turn I attacked a creature, so I'm good.
And
that was...
Oh, you raged on the turn that you held the action.
That's right.
20, 30, and then I'm going to use my final 10 feet to
back up.
Slide back. Back up.
Yep. So this Ettercap, badly wounded. It doesn't like that.
There's an Ettercap and a little wolf spider. They've got stuff.
You know this now.
That's it.
Current theory is there's some fucking, I don't know, someone's in charge of these fucking things.
Okay. Well, we skipped your turn, Olaf, so we can retroactively do your turn now. Because you were in the bathroom.
Yep.
So, you and Fenrir, what would you want to do?
Fenrir will likely just move along to probably stay here. Olaf is going to duck in, duck out, and just do crossbow attacks.
Yeah, so you peer around the corner.
If I'm not mistaken, he can make 2 crossbow attacks, can't he?
Reloading property...
No. Fuck, I'm too used to D&D to fucking Baldur's Gate. God damn it.
You can always take a beat.
I will... No. Crit.
Oh, wow. So you can only hit the Ettercap from here. So this poor Ettercap.
That's what I'm going for.
9. Yeah, this Ettercap is looking fucked up.
Why are you all critting?
Karmic dice will just be dead later. And I'm going to go back.
These poor boys
good idea.
To you.
Okay. It is the spider up here's turn. So we get 5, 10. This one would be 20. And then this one would be 25. And the last little bit is 30. But that's the end of its movement.
Please don't tell me it's a suicide bomber spider.
It is actually going to then use its action to hurl the little ball of web on its back.
Oh, okay.
It lands with a splat. Actually, let's see how far it goes. Giant wolf spider. We got a +1 strength. Let's do a d20 +1. Nope. Wrong slash. Fuck.
R/D20 +1. Well, that's a new route.
2. That's a real bad roll. So it doesn't go very far at all. This web ball lands at a splat 5 feet in front of it. Not very far at all.
It blows itself up.
I wish I knew Firebolt.
There is no explosion. It just sort of lands stickily, and rolls for a minute, and then stays in place. But it does not explode. As we come to Lucia's turn.
Hello.
Hello.
I carefully put away my rapier. I'm sorry, Sven. Can you tell me in which field the little explosion ball is?
Yeah.
I'm guessing
I'll draw a little
here.
marker. It's this one right here.
Yeah, that's what I expect.
Yeah, this little guy right here.
So I would make sure to step around that. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just asking, just to make sure, I cannot have something in both hands and make unarmed strikes even if I flavor them as kicks, right?
I believe so, yeah. I think that's how that works.
I mean, mechanically, yes. I'm just asking.
Yes. Yes.
Anyway.
Yeah, so... Also, rapier is not a finesse weapon. Or it's not a...
Yes,
it's not a light weapon, so you can't be dual-wielding with a rapier anyway.
Yeah.
So you can't attack with your rapier. So, yeah, you're just holding it in your offhand.
Yeah, it was more for holding it for the light.
Gotcha.
I guess it would... Yeah. If I don't sheath it and just have it on my belt, it would still have light. I'm uncertain about that, actually. If you have to have...
yeah, you could probably just, like, stick it in your belt. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Unsheathed blade sheds light.
I could just cast light on your dagger.
That works too.
It's a short sword, but...
Yeah.
But yeah, basically...
But you didn't think about it beforehand, so you have to do that on your turn.
Yeah, so basically, if I put the rapier in my belt without sheathing it, I think I wouldn't do that because I'm too scared that I would...
I was about to say, you'd have to make a sleight of hand check to avoid slicing your belt.
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to put it in the sheath. Sorry, Sven.
Yeah. You could also jam it into the ground if you wanted. It's okay.
Yeah,
regardless.
I'm not going to do that. It's precious to me.
What do you want to do?
Also, I want to smack this thing with my poison sword. I think a 10 misses.
A 10 misses, yes.
And I'm going to try again.
Ooh, a 1 also misses.
I'm realizing that I'm not very good with short swords.
Yeah.
And, well, then I'm going to try to kick it. Yeah, that's
hits,
better.
Yeah.
For a whole 7 damage.
Yeah, so this is a minion, so you demolish it in one go.
Oh.
Also, your token disappeared. Where are you? Oh, wait, no.
I'm here.
Oh, there you are. Ha-ha!
And I step on where the spider used to be.
Yes, I got you.
I go for a good short look at the sword. It feels weirdly heavy to me, even though the rapier should be heavier.
Yeah.
Which is weird that the short sword is a light weapon, but the rapier isn't.
Yeah. So that's what you do. You go up, you demolish this poor little spider minion. You're standing in the hallway next to the ball of sticky web on the ground. What do you want to do?
Well, that's my turn. I use my action, my bonus action movement.
What's your passive PD?
16 by now.
16? You would see up on the ceiling there are a number of other tripwires. These spiders are not the most dexterous of individuals. So I'm just going to drop these on the map layer real quick.
Ooh.
There are more little bundles stuck up on the ceiling in this hallway. And there are threads going directly down from the ceiling, like kingfishers. They're not kingfishers, that you can tell. But you would see those traps with your passive.
Daka moves here. I think she barely manages to have line of sight with this guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to try to shoot him twice, unaware of the third solar there. Roll an 18.
Yeah, the 18 will hit.
Oh, solid 5.
Solid 5. Yeah, the Ettercap takes that and shrieks, but is still alive somehow.
And that's my turn.
Okay, beautiful. Elspeth, could you give me a perception check? I'll let Moxonry make one as well. Or you can do it with advantage, is what I mean. Because she'll just help.
Okay. 19.
Yeah. You hear a nasty squelching sound behind you.
And behind me is in to the west?
To the west, yeah. You hear a nasty squelching sound. And then some shrieks of pain.
I will immediately turn around.
You don't see anything coming your way. Also, you wouldn't see this guy. He's in a different room. Yeah, you hear some shrieks of pain, but you don't see anything behind you.
Okay.
That's it.
Interesting.
We're in danger.
Yeah. Lucia and Azaka, you hear a similar squelching sound at your feet as the little bundle of webbing begins to squirm and vibrate. And emerging from it are hundreds of tiny baby spiders. And they're hungry.
Are they adorable?
Could you roll me d20, Mia? If it's below a 10, they eat Lucia. If it's above a 10, they eat Azaka. It eats Lucia. So this guy is going to provoke opportunity attack, for starters, from Azaka.
Well, Azaka doesn't have her scimitar out, so she cannot.
True. So instead, they move into your space, and they're going to try to eat you.
How about that?
So you... I didn't mean to tap public. There we go. I think a 20 will hit your AC. So 8 piercing. As these baby spiders come up and start chomping on you, swarming all over you. You watch as the Ettercap down the way begins laughing at you, even though he's in immense amounts of pain.
This is hilarious, and I'm also in pain.
Yep. But that's their turn. So Elspeth and Sunray.
This little guy.
I can hear Lucia getting eaten.
Yep.
Yeah, I think she's shrieking.
She's in pain.
Half her body got eaten in like seconds.
I think we're gonna move over here. And keep looking towards the west, readying an action, because I don't think Elspeth has line of sight. Yeah, we don't have line of sight on these things.
Okay, so you're holding an action for anything coming out from the west?
Yep.
Good. Deal. Olaf and Fenrir.
Am I able to make a melee attack against the bugs on Lucia?
Yeah, you would be able to. And your weapon is magical now.
I don't like how you said that.
Well, that's swarm,
yeah,
so they resist physical attacks. But yeah.
Okay. So I will go ahead and make 2 attacks. 8,
Precision.
23.
Yeah. So the first one, you're a little too worried about hitting Lucia, but the second one goes through.
I will do 9 damage to it. Then I will have Fenrir come up and do another attack.
Fenrir also tries to eat the spiders.
19 to hit.
19 will hit them.
9 damage.
Yep. So the swarm is significantly lessened by these attacks.
Olaf will back up, but Fenrir will stay put.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Beautiful. Ettercap's turn. This Ettercap, you watch as it pulls the arrow and the javelin out of itself, puts its fingers into its mandibles, and makes a very loud whistling sound.
It can whistle!
What it's going to
Horrifying,
do
by the way.
then, it is going to peer down the way, and it is going to spit a gob of web at Lucia and Fenrir. I think it's is it one? One larger, smaller creature. So this is going to be Lucia.
Misses.
15, miss. Splats against the wall. Nothing. With that,
I just want to say that this thing being able to whistle is one of my fucking nightmares now. I hate that.
You're welcome. It retreats around the corner, and you no longer see it. Sven,
Yes.
your turn.
The other cat vanished, huh?
Yeah, ran around the corner. Didn't want to keep getting shot. Because he's not dumb.
True. I'm gonna go here, and then I'm gonna aim upwards.
Okay.
And lightning breath the things on the ceiling.
Okay, you want to hit all 3. That is reasonable. No, 2, because that's a straight line.
Yeah. Unless I was in Lucia's space, I wouldn't be able to get all 3.
True. Right.
Yeah. I do 15 damage.
Well, 13 will hit both of them. As you strike them...
No, it's DC. It's a dexterity save.
Well, they're objects, so...
Yeah.
They're not gonna... I'm not even gonna bother to roll. They're immobile. With that, they collapse onto the ground. I need you and Lucia to both make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, it's fire
as
bombs.
it falls from the ceiling.
Not great ideas.
I thought it would be more of those. The little spiderlings.
You both succeed, which means the spiders will have to as well. You're correct. Dex save for the spiders. Also success. Damn. So this is gonna be /R 2d.
I thought it was going to be more swarms of insects.
Actually, 2d10's too much.
I think you're knocking me out with this.
Oh no.
Double ones, Jesus.
No.
So everybody takes 2 reduced to 1 acid damage because you succeeded. And the ground over here is now covered in sticky acid, which will remain. Here, I'll draw shapes.
Sven did a very stupid thing.
That's okay. It happens sometimes.
It's pretty par for the course for intelligence 8.
Yep. That's here. And
nice
1
square.
second. Thank you. Here. 2 back. 2 back. Actually, I'll just put these on the map. Map layer. No, fuck.
You would have to then put the map on back as well, which you can do.
Nope, wrong map.
Too
many things going on. There we go.
It's done.
There we go.
There you go. So those areas are now acid. So when you move through there, you're going to need to make a dex save, or you will also take the 2d4 acid damage. That's going to last for around a minute. It's bubbling and sticking on the ground. That's Sven's turn.
Sven just kind of shrugs and steps back.
If you move through it, or if you start your turn there, that's how it works. It's an area effect. That's how.
What if I am here and I
you won't
go
have to make
further
it again,
into it?
just back out. Yeah.
Okay.
Although you are
Sven's
entering the range of a new one, so it should make you do it.
Yeah,
again.
Sven's gonna run through.
Yeah. So dex save.
Yep. It is a effect that I could see, so I still have advantage.
It's a DC 13. You're probably fine.
Yeah, I failed.
5 acid. Reduced to 2. Oh wait, no, you're not a barbarian. So 5 acid as you run through.
Nah.
But yeah,
Can I see
now that you're over here, you can see some more things. You can see that there are 2 spiders in this corner, currently non-combatants. It looks like they are. They have one of the ettercaps that. They have one of the ettercaps that died yesterday. That they're doing a similar thing to what they were doing in the other place, where they had it like.
They're probably laying eggs in it.
Yeah, this one you can see it's been ripped open. So that surgery that the spider was doing in the other corner, this one it's been undone. It looks like the web sac that was laid inside of this ettercap was thrown at you. So. But they're currently just tending to the body. They're non-combatants at the moment. We'll see what happens.
Can I see which direction did the ettercap run in?
This way. I'll reveal some more based on your sightlines.
He ran that way?
Yes. You do not see him from where you currently are.
Well, I have another 10 feet.
Okay.
Do I see him now?
Yeah, now you can see him. I'll reveal him to
Okay.
you.
I'm gonna attack him with my sling, because he's got my javelin stuck in him.
No, he took those
And
off.
I want
it's on
my-
the ground. I did specify he took the weapon.
That means that I'm right on top of where he was earlier, so I pick it up and throw it at him again.
Beautiful. I love it.
My roll was 14 plus 7. I'm gonna keep the roll, but I'm gonna have to roll new damage because I didn't realize I had my javelin. Otherwise, I would have used my javelin.
Fair enough. 11 will miss.
Sorry, I said it's a 14 plus 7.
All right, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it has 2 hit points, so you kill it.
Javelin is 7 piercing damage, so now he's been stabbed again.
Yeah, you pierce him with the javelin again. He goes down, dying, shrieking in pain. You watch as another face spider in this corner turns around to look at you, eyes you warily, but has not joined the combat yet. Lucia.
Oh, do I also have to make a dexterity save at the start?
Dex save at the start.
I fail.
Fail.
I'm so sorry, Lucia.
Woo!
I'm down. As I go down, I will shout at our dear friend Sven. You're not supposed to trigger traps. And then she curses something, legitimately curses something in Undercommon.
Yep.
Like you don't understand it, but it didn't sound like the nicest words. A bit of Drow heritage by the coming through there.
Yep.
I feel like Lusaka's a bit panicking now.
Yeah, she doesn't like that sight.
Not again?
Yeah.
I don't think she could pull Lucia out without the spiders coming with, right?
They're occupying your space, but they wouldn't come with you because they're not stuck to you.
She goes here. She picks up Lucia.
Good idea.
Leaves. She uses the action to pick up Lucia. I will put Lucia like here.
What's the range? Their attack range is 0, which means they can't do opportunity attacks.
They have to share a space to attack.
So, Azaka drags her to safety. Insect's turn. Well, different insects. Spoilers.
It's the swarm's turn.
Let's see if they come into view of Elspeth and Muxonray. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dashing to get to 40. Yeah, so you would just see them coming around the corner here. They look like they just had a wonderful meal of wolf spider.
Let's fucking get him.
Get him.
21 to hit.
Hits.
And a 21 to hit.
Hits.
19
Holy
lightning.
shit, they have 22 hit points.
Yes!
It's gone.
A tiny swarm of insects just gets demolished.
The swarm of insects needs to make their dex save. The boiling acid.
Die from acid.
Yeah, they might. They have 3 hit points.
Die from acid!
Yep. Squish. They are burned away by the acid.
Die from acid!
Alright, so we're at the top of initiative. Some more things are going to change. I wanted this to be dynamic combat. Let's take a pee break, since most of us have been here for over 2 hours. And when we come back, we'll continue the combat.
Woo!
Woo!
I will die another day, aka after the break. And I blame Sven.
I'm so sorry, Lucia. I'm so sorry. I think Sven's too stupid to realize what they've just done.
It's okay. I will simply strangle them in their sleep.
Your dumb child has hurt your other child.
Stop throwing acid at each other! What did I say? I will turn this wagon around!
We'll turn this expedition around. Take right back to Nyan's Hour.
And I will sell you to one of the Virgin Princes! I swear!
Oh my goodness.
It's like they just don't listen. Just silent.
It's just so hard to get your kids to listen to you these days. All they know is throw acid, play iPhone, and lie.
And lie. This is true about Sven. I'm pretty sure in that first conversation they had with you guys, at least 50% of it was just straight up bullshit. At least 50% of what they said was just a full lie, and nobody
for the campaign to end. We're staring at the sunset, and we're about to like sail off and go our separate ways, and like it's all the resolutions are happening, and then the final word that we all say to each other is just, "Oh, by the way, Sven, you're adopted," and then that's it. Black screen.
I mean, I'm not that big of a fan of my biotad, so sure.
At least that's settled.
Well, I've changed families once, I might as well do it again. Oh man, I'm so excited for you guys to learn Sven's lore if they ever share it. I'm sure.
Let's hope they don't die first.
This is true, and with their stupidity, they might just. You know what? As long as they keep raging,
they'll never die.
You guys need a frontline fighter, though.
Do we?
Yes.
I love people going around Baldur's Gate, like putting explosive barrels right next to enemies and lighting them off until they get barrelmancy.
That's great. I love
Wizard.
that. Turn your barbarian into a wizard and 2 easy stats.
Give them the ring of throwing.
Move barrel.
What have I
Ignite
got
barrel.
in my character collection that could be fun as... Oh, I think I had an idea for a sibling of another Lucia sibling that was Warlock, maybe. Yeah, Fearbold Warlock.
Ouch. You just ouch. It's just white noise.
What's this guy? I made a Oath of the Ancients Paladin Janapi? What was this for? They were a sailor. I have no idea what they made this character for. Notes? Anything? Nothing. I have
My
no
next
idea
character's
why I
either
made
going
this
to be
character.
a Gloomstalker Ranger Rogue or a fucking Evocation Wizard because it's funny.
Nice.
Doomstalker Assassin, you just want to like 10 times annihilate someone with your first round and then not do anything for the rest of combat?
Yes.
It looked
No
how
worries, buddy. I just had
assassin
a
stuff
break
works
from my
in Baldur's
D&D
Gate, and I
game.
think
It's
there
going
it
very
will be
well.
absolutely broken on Astarion.
Yeah, sorry if that was vaguely gifty.
I know, I like-
it's a gift.
I like Thief. It gives
also,
you
I
an
know you
extra
have
bonus
something
action.
fun. I don't know.
Yeah, it's also really
It's
good,
valid.
considering you have
Stress
bonus
about that.
action, everything that...
Yeah, especially when you're so
My
budget
idea
tight,
is
like you are.
I'm
having
the
a
no
massive
questions asked,
upfront cost like
I
that
murder
is-
people playthrough anyway,
But hey,
so
have fun.
Astarion will just sneak up to
I
people,
miss
then
that a lot about theater
sneak
school, just
attack
going to
them,
a shit ton of shows.
or
It's so
the
much
auto
fun.
crit assassinate
Everybody's
damage to
crazy.
do like
Theater
50
kids
damage
are
at level
just
3.
The best.
And then combat starts and he just does it again because then the enemies are surprised, so he just instantly murders 2 enemies. Because there was combat in the Druid Cave where the goblins are hiding. Where he did that before he had the assassinate thing and absolutely made that combat from no chance of winning to over in one round.
Hi, Pete.
I
Is
have
everyone
the
here?
wife.
Yeah, we're
I
here.
think so.
Hey! Okay. I don't think I should have that have been acid damage. It should have been fire damage.
Wouldn't have changed much.
No. But what I'm thinking about is acid wouldn't require a dex save. And it wouldn't persist, because acid would just fall on the ground and then burn your shoes. So would we be okay with retroactively making that acid or fire damage?
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference to me.
It also would make sense that fire would burn out, because it's sticky tar. So I'm going to set a number of rounds that it lasts. We'll say it's 2d4 rounds, because at least one round has passed so far. 3 rounds. So 1 round has passed, so there's 2 rounds left on that fire there. Check some toe. No, I can't add a 2 there. Because it's objects. Took them there. Oh. Anyway, we'll just have to remember that it's 2. Because it's not cooperating with me. Top of combat. Elspeth, you're up first.
Okay. I see that Lucia is down.
Yes, she is unconscious.
I'm going to...
Your turn?
No, I just readied action.
The other one was their turn. Oh, Jesus. That's so much already.
I'm going to move around 10 feet. Actually, I'll move around this way 10 feet. And I'm just going to give a little tap on the boot and healing hands for 5 hit points.
Very nice.
Woo.
You come back up with 5.
That's all my healing for the day. So, good luck.
That's more than good to know.
I don't believe I can ever see any other things at this point. I can move up to here, but that doesn't give me line of sight on anything. I will just move up to here, so I'm not blocking any paths, and Waxanray will move with me. That's the end of our turn.
Good idea. I can't change the font size. God damn it, once I've typed it. There's so little.
You can. But you have to select it with the pointer thing first. And then it should open the text menu on the left side, and there you can change it after. But it's a bit finicky.
Ah! Yes, it is. Okay, whatever. They'll just be small. Olaf, you and Federer are up.
I don't want to walk through this, so what's jumping rules?
What's jumping rules? You just asked the worst question in
too
D&D.
much Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, but like, Baldur's Gate makes it seem so accessible, but it's not in D&D.
Well, it's just part of your movement, so you don't have to waste a bonus action, unlike in Baldur's Gate. Your jump distance is...
Yeah, but you can just do a static jump, whereas you need to run up in D&D.
5e jump calculator. It's gotta be 1. There we go. D&D.
So you're doing a long jump. You cover a number of feet equal to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump,
what's your strength
when
score?
you make it standing jump, I think I have a 14.
So your long jump is 14 feet horizontally. Your without running at 7 feet. If there are obstacles, you'll need to make an athletics check to jump over them. You can't jump over obstacles that are higher than 3.5 feet. If you land on difficult terrain, you need to make a dex save. This is a good calculator. Damn. All the stuff I need to know right here. Thank you, vexlabs.com/5e-jump. Okay. So basically, you can do 15 feet.
Which does not cover the...
Yeah.
I don't think it covers the distance.
No, you won't be able to make it all the way across, but you'll basically get there. You'll skip... You'll only have to make the save once, because you'll skip right over the first patch of fire.
So I'll just do that to get over here and make a dex save.
Okay, dex save to avoid get half damage on the fire. The fire damage this time is 3. Success. So
18.
you take 1 fire damage as you pass through this square here.
Owie! And then how much movement do I have left over? 15 or
It's
5?
just your movement, so you moved 3 squares.
So I can remove a remainder of...
The rest of your movement, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I actually can get within melee.
Nice.
Glory, glory, wanna have a way to die.
They look up at you, blinking blearily. 9 will unfortunately
2 9s.
miss. 2 9s will miss. They look
this
up
one
at you
do that
blearily.
again? Oh my, what the hell? Come on.
You pass by a drow on the ground. You can see that another short sword is clutched in its hand, and this one looks real badly mangled, just as you walk past.
Yeah, there's no signs of what has instructed these insects to do this. But yeah, he'll get there. I don't think Fenrir has the same strength as Olaf.
No, it's like 10, isn't it? It's not that great.
Fenrir's strength is 14.
Okay, so his strength is also 14. He's about 3 feet tall. 15 feet horizontally again. Height doesn't matter that much, actually.
Schwink.
We're all medium.
Schwink. Dex save, which is going to be a 1d20 plus 4. Saves takes 2.
2 fire damage on Fenrir.
Then he has a little bit of movement left. I think he's a little bit faster. Yeah, he has 40-foot movement. He used 15,
Very
so he
nice,
can use
very
25.
Yeah, right up on that minion.
15 to hit.
15 hits it. And since it's a minion, 1 hit point.
7 damage.
Murders it.
Yep.
He
That's
crushes
his
it.
turn.
Beautiful. So Sven, you are up. You can see that there are more things up the way. There's a spider. There's also there's one more Ettercap, I believe. Yeah. There's an Ettercap's corpse over here. Its chest cavity is full. So there's context clues. There's more spiders, another spider swarm over there, waiting to be activated.
Okay.
That's in this
Am I
corner.
muted right now? Let me just check.
No, you're good.
I am not muted. Cool. Alright, how far away am I from the guy?
35.
I am too far away, so I'm gonna step forward, and I'm going to lightning breath those
Wonderful.
two.
Yeah, actually, as you move forward, you can see a little more. Because you get a better angle on this
Can
one.
I? Is it too dark?
No. Lucia's rapier's out, and that bounces around corners and whatnot.
Okay.
I am super far away.
Oh, you are super far
Don't
away.
you have 40... Bio, don't you have 40 feet of movement?
I have 40 feet of movement.
It only goes up to here. There's no light there.
Okay, yeah, there's no light over there. So yeah, you don't pretend you don't see over there.
I don't see over there.
Good.
Can I hear? No, it's fine.
No, you'd have to make an active perception check. But yes, you can see that there is a spider up ahead.
Just check something really quick. I'm looking at my inventory.
I'm just gonna real quick. I'm just gonna drop this onto the because it's there. It's currently inside of a body.
Yeah. How long would it take to light a torch?
In action. Yeah, you
that's not great.
use objects as an action.
Right. But I want... Okay, so if I can't see down there, then I wouldn't have moved closer.
You can make out dim shapes in the darkness, but yeah, you can't see...
Could I lightning breath them? Would I know that they're there enough to lightning breath them? That's the question.
You don't have dark vision.
No.
Yeah, I guess darkness actually does apply, I think, for the first time in any of our games.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, I don't think you actually would see them at all.
Yeah, no, I don't know they're there, so there's no point for me going up there. Instead, I'm going to rush over here because I'm still raging, and I want to continue raging, and I'm going to attack twice with daggers.
Good idea.
Why would I attack twice with daggers? I have a great sword. Never mind. I'm just going to keep
It's
going.
a minion, it's okay. So you savagely destroy it with your dagger.
Okay, I kept my rage. And then I'm gonna go back here and be like, okay, I am fully blind.
Well, in this range, you would still get a bit of that dim light. You can see dimly at your feet. There is the corpse of the Drow. He has a sword on him. That does it. Given the context, it's probably a magical sword.
Is the sword glowing?
No.
Is it gonna help me?
It's a short sword, and you know that they're magical. Depends on what you want.
I'm raging right now. I wouldn't think of it.
Lucia and Azaka. So you come to consciousness, Lucia, having been dragged safely out of the fire. Actually, the Drow sword is over here with this corpse, if I may.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think there was one further down.
If I may. But yes.
Yeah, sure.
You may go.
Oh, no. I mean the one I had. I dropped it because I got unconscious.
Oh, you did. Well, there you go. I'll correct my correction.
Well, Lucia's gonna get up. Feels a bit woozy. Has some light burns on her arms. Has a lot of spider bites on her. I think that Azaka is worried enough about her to kind of just hold her back a bit.
Yeah.
I don't think they are gonna join the combat for now, considering there's still a wall of fire that would likely knock Lucia out.
Yes.
Lucia is gonna use a heads of healing on herself.
Good idea.
Or 7 healing, so I'm doing significantly better. So I'm just trying to get my bearings, shake off the wooziness a bit.
Mm-hmm.
She looks pissed.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like legitimately angry.
How's she feeling?
So my thoughts at the moment is that, especially after the fight against the Yuan-Ti, a bit more of her, let's call it aggressive ancestry, is coming out. And Sven basically almost killed her by being stupid. And she's really pissed against him, and kinda just wants to talk down to him, which she can't do at the moment because he isn't there. But she has an urge to them. She has an urge to slap them,
yes,
and to shout at them. She looks pissed, and I don't think she quite realizes that yet. That it's very unlike her. I guess she doesn't have the sword at the moment, so she would also draw her rapier.
Okay. And Azaka, is she just comforting Lucia, or is she going to go over and help?
I think she will try. She knows Lucia well enough that she realizes that she is extremely pissed. Mm-hmm. So I think she will just try to calm her down a bit. At least for now.
Yeah.
At least for how long the combat is still going.
For sure.
For Lucia accidentally murders Sven.
Give me a persuasion check from Azaka.
Persuasion was charisma, I think. 12.
12? Yeah, she's doing a decent job. She's talking through, she's saying, in the heat of combat, we all make mistakes. They're pretty young. They don't know what they're doing. Just take it in stride.
Yeah, we're older than Lucia, right?
They're kind of an idiot.
Yeah. She's saying, take it in stride. We'll keep fighting. Yeah, don't worry about it, basically.
Yeah. So we'll try to keep it back for now.
Good. So, a turn. And then, well, you guys wouldn't see it. Because it's in the darkness. Actually, no, there's fire on the ground. So there'd be echoing light from the fire. So you would see it. Freaking darkness. It's so complicated to do that in real life. Baldur's Gate does it so much better.
I hope they introduce some kind of level editor into Baldur's Gate.
So this spider tries to hide with a 13. Is everybody's passive above a 13?
I'll check.
Mine is 11, and
11?
my
Yeah,
damage is
mine's
also
above
11.
13.
Okay.
My perception is +2, so I think I have a 12. Yeah.
Okay. So if your perception passive is below 13, you don't see it. It is 10 feet up the wall, and it is hiding, stealthing. This spider's turn. This spider is going to use its action to pull the ball of spider eggs out of the Ettercat. And it's going to walk 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Crawls up the wall a little bit with the swarm egg on its back. It is also 10 feet up. 2. So these wolf spiders climb up the sides of the walls here. One of them's hiding. One of them is just carrying its payload of baby spiders. A turn, which you do not know, happens. Okay. All right. You hear some guttural language in a woman's voice coming from down the corridor. Sven and Olaf. It seems to be pleading in a way. And you hear the word Lolth mentioned a couple times, which you recognize. But this voice is a little too distant for you to make out anything more particularly helpful about it.
I can only assume that they're pleading and praying to Lolth. So, Lucia, I hear some kind of pleading prayer to Lolth going down, a woman's voice.
This. I know what happens. You watch as a inky ball of darkness that the echoing dim light, or reflecting dim light, can't quite pierce. An inky ball of darkness fills up the space at the end of this corridor. As someone casts darkness over here.
Where?
I will draw it. Give me a second. 50-foot radius, so 30 feet across. So, like that. Right there. Centered on a point within range, so right there. So all this area is now darkness. And that is her turn. Nothing. Sorry, things behind the screen are happening.
Oh, I think the fire extinguished.
Yes, at the end of this, the top of next round, one of the fires is going to go out. This one got within range. So this is going to be firing at Olaf. 22 hit you?
But it's in the darkness, isn't it?
Yes, but it's shooting at you.
Yeah, but if it's in darkness, it's blinded, so it doesn't know where I am.
Not these ones.
Not these ones.
I don't like that. It hits me.
Yes. So you are restrained in webbing.
Don't I make a DC check? Oh no, I'm just immediately restrained.
You are restrained. You can escape on your turn with the 11 strength check.
Okay.
Now we're back up at the top. One of the fires goes out. This is what I get for trying to have dynamic combat with interesting things happening. So much to juggle. I believe that's the only thing that goes off. That one goes down. This fire has one turn remaining. It is now your turn, Elspeth.
Alright, can I have 8 strength. can I like get here and jump here?
Oh, easily, yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
That's 25.
Just for fun. Yeah, 8 feet, so you can do 2 squares. Easily, you can jump over that. Not a question.
Okay. So that's 25 feet of movement. Cassandra can do the same because she has. Oh no, she has 6 strength.
Ooh.
Huh.
Let me double check that.
She is really weak. You know what? I'll just tell her to
No,
wait
she
back.
can only jump 1 square.
Yep. I'm just going to tell her to wait back. Wait for she's going to ready her action, and I'm going to go ahead and also ready an action.
Wonderful.
Because I'm out of stuff to do.
Okay.
That's it.
So you will shoot a target that you see, is that correct?
Yep.
Shoot an enemy that you see.
Yes.
Gotcha. All right, Olaf. You and Fenrir get to go. You are stuck in webbing.
Can have Fenrir use the help action and then give me an advantage on the strength check?
Any of your turn, he goes after you.
In Baldur's Gate 3, we would actually have her turn simultaneously. I'm not going to pull that shit.
Go after.
Just make the strength check. It's better.
You're going to be fine. It's 11. Yeah.
Crit.
You easily rip out of the webbing. Not a problem.
Olaf is annoyed. Upset even.
Upset even.
But he literally can't do anything because he'd be just charging into the darkness. So he's just going to have his crossbow at the ready. And end my turn.
Okay. Ready your action to attack an enemy that comes within
I
range.
can't ready an action as I add an action to...
That's right. Is Fenrir going to do anything?
Can't really do anything, no ranged options.
Okay. Do you want him to hold anything?
I'm going to stand between...
That works.
I'll just do that.
That works.
Then, one second. Yeah.
Sven. So there's magical darkness off to your left.
Yeah. I can't attack anything. Sven is gonna.
I mean, you can run in blindly and attack blindly if you really want to.
That would be silly. I think Sven's gonna kind of like. They're gonna prepare. They want their javelin back, but it's in the darkness. I was just prepare to attack with greatsword anything that gets within range.
Okay. With that, your rage drops. I'm so sorry. Unless I misunderstood.
Yep.
Unfortunate.
What yeah, no, there's nothing I can do.
That's okay. Lucia and Azaka. It's a good thing all my spiders rolled really poorly on initiative. Gives them a chance.
Yeah. I look at Azaka and I'm like, there's a jar there, then I should try to stop this. I'll see what I can do. And she gets ready to dash.
Okay.
Ridiculously far. So she uses her action to dash.
Mm-hmm.
So I get up here, which is like 30 feet, and then here, which is like another 35 feet. And then she shouts an uncommon into the darkness. Yep. I have to look up the names so I don't make mistakes here.
It's okay.
She's gonna say, "My name is Amirasdottir, daughter of Amirasdottir. I've been sent here by my matriarch to find out the disappearance of a squad that was sent here some time ago. Why are you attacking my guards?"
You hear back. I need to look up names to make sure they're right. You hear back in Undercommon. Adriana? Adriana, is that you?
Oh shit.
But nothing else.
Do I recognize the voice?
History check.
Lucia poking the hornet's nest and getting a response.
Poking the hornet's nest just to reveal a viper?
12.
12. Probably not.
It's female, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a female's voice.
I'm not guessing it would be my mother. It would be weird that she would be out here.
Yeah, that wouldn't really work. No, probably not. It is a female's voice, however, and it calls like, Adriana? Is that you? Duskars. Duskars. And she just starts saying that word over and over again, getting angry as she says it.
Lucia looks slightly worried. But that's her turn. And I think Osaka will also jump over the thing and get here.
Easily, yep.
I just realized something. Can I get... I think I can jump like weirdly like this, right? And I don't need that much movement.
Probably, yeah.
Because I only have 8 strength. Wait, no, I have 10 strength. I'm easy. Easy. Anyway.
Wonderful. Basically, it's just if you have a -2, it's 1 square. But if you otherwise, you're fine, even with a -1. You need 2 squares for a jump.
Anyway, that's my turn.
That's your turn. So now we get the block of enemies. So these things have tremor sight, which is great for them.
I should have dodge action as well.
Yeah. So this spider that is stealthing emerges from the darkness. I'm going to give it another stealth check because it's trying to sneak along the ceiling. Probably poorly. Yeah, you can all see it. As it emerges.
Easy.
Actually, no, stealth checks are an action. It wants to use this action to attack Olaf. So yeah, it's going to run along the side of the wall here and get towards Olaf. It's going to attack Olaf. Acting on the assumption that he's trapped in web. No. With that, it's going to try to scuttle along the ceiling. Get 1 square higher. Still within... No. Doesn't want to leave your range.
If it's trying to escape my range, I get to make a sensible attack.
Yeah, it's going to try to scuttle along the ceiling to get out of your range, so you may make your opportunity attack.
Get fucked, nerd.
Yep. It's a minion. It's got 1 hit point.
It's dead.
I guess I don't get to make a melee attack.
No, it was going to stay within your range. It was going to scuttle along the ceiling to the other side of
you. Okay.
A different spider gets to go. You watch as this spider emerges from the darkness, scuttling along the wall. Now that it can see, because the wolf spiders cannot see in magical darkness, it is going to make a ranged attack.
Against who?
An empty space. Hey! It threw well enough. With a splat, that egg sac lands right in the middle of y'all.
To the thing, okay.
This wolf spider then is going to retreat back into the darkness and disappear. Different creature's turn. You hear that voice call back out to you. Lucia. It says, Duskar. Duskar. You're the reason I failed. Your family. Why? You, the sickly one. Why are you here?
Who are you? Why do you know me? Oh god, this is the writer. Someone I might have known.
I am Ilruil Arga. You may not remember me. I worked with your mother's house. I was a priestess. Your sisters humiliated me, denied me the chance to advance. So I took my people here against your mother's commands to try and find out what was stealing Lul's souls. But she would not help me. She curses more in undercommon. she would not help me. I had to get her attention. I had to make her see, make her help, make her listen. And she did this to me. At which point... I don't think she can see in magical darkness. Nope.
Hey, it's a good point for her to step out to show what she became, but I don't know where she is, so...
That's a good point. Briefly. A woman, spider centaur, steps out. Odd thing about Driders. You've seen them. They'll sometimes wear bits of drow armor. This Drider is decked out not in armor. She is completely covered in bits and pieces of crystal and chunks of phase spider, which she's sort of strapped to herself haphazardly. She also wears this tunic of flowing, glowing spider silk that's just sort of tied around her torso. So, very odd look for a drow. She's also got like a bunch of potions and whatnot just strapped all over her. She said, I was a brilliant alchemist. I would have served the mother of the queen of spiders well, but she ignored me and she cursed me, and now the ones that betrayed me have returned. So she had to use...
Do I remember her at all?
Yeah, no, you would have no memory of her. Unimportant person. She's somebody that, your family hated, but you would not have necessarily met. But she knows
I mean, she says that my sister is the reason why she left. My sister is 5.
I misread that. Probably would have been your
My
brother.
sister got born after Lucia left, so when Lucia left 5 years ago was sometimes after she was born.
Pretend I didn't say that then.
Invent another sister, do it.
No. No, it definitely.
No, the whole point of the backstory is that she stole the sister, but she's...
You're right. No, it would have been your mother, Adriana, that fucked her over. Point is, this is a drow that worked with your mom. Your mom humiliated her, and so she was denied promotion. So she went off to make her own promotion and came to Chult to try to do that. But Lolth ignored her, and then when she started doing things that Lolth had forbidden, she got cursed into being a Drider. That's the gist. But I'm having a hard time role-playing it properly right now. Also, in all of that planning, I only skimmed your backstory again. So I just saw a sister, and brain went there. I'm very sorry, Mia.
It says the age next to it.
I'm not seeing your sister's age in here.
4th page. People of note. Aloka, Lucia's younger sister.
Yeah,
about 5 years old.
page.
Oh, that's right. You gave me a massive family tree at the end. I was just skimming over the top because
I have 2 pages of NPC names.
That's my fault. I'm so sorry.
I think Spencer knows more about my family than I do.
DM hiccup aside.
I mean, to be fair, 3 pages of backstory and like another 2 pages of names. So, no worries.
I'm so sorry.
It's one of the short backstories.
Yeah, for you.
Rory's backstory at the end, plus additional information, was like 20.
Regardless, she did have to dash to reveal herself to you. At the end of her turn, her armor begins to glow and shimmer, and we'll see if her armor's effect takes effect. But I'll just do this publicly now so you can see it.
As a free action before we get blinded.
No. No, she would teleport to the ethereal if she rolls a 6, but she did not.
Jesus.
That's cool.
Lucia, what do we do?
Take her out of her misery?
She would use the rest of her dash to return to the magical darkness. She's not going to stay within firing range. She's not stupid.
Sadly, I don't have blind sight yet.
Their move speed is... Oh yeah, she emerged! So she would trigger those attacks, wouldn't she? When she appeared,
and she
she's a
steps
hostile
out.
target.
So before she steps in, she gets out of range, and then she can trigger opportunity attacks as well.
I don't
from
think
you,
I
yes.
have.
I believe
don't think I have
Sven
one.
and Olaf are holding actions. No, Elspeth, you probably... You
I'm
might,
enough.
actually.
She's not in range for me to attack with my greatsword.
Yeah, I don't think I have line of sight there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure though.
It's like more than half blocked. I'd give her 3/4 cover if you want to go for it anyway.
I'll try. I think Elspeth just sees the woman part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a weirdly tall lady sort of floating in space with a big spider cape wrapped around her.
Yeah.
Spider silk cape.
A weirdly tall woman starts blushing. That should be a 16.
Okay. Unfortunately, her base AC is 19 with a 3/4 cover. She's very well hidden.
So no.
Yeah. Okay, so no, Lucia, you get your opportunity attack. Everybody else is too far away.
Yeah, but it was a 15.
Never mind. She used the rest of her dash to disappear. But it was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 to get in front of you. So,
all right, and the whole group has no idea what they talked about because I don't think anyone speaks Undercommon.
Yeah, so she's here now. There we go. I have replaced her where she should be. Swarm gets to go. Let's just roll. There's 5 people in
for the
range.
red tiger. That's the biggest and juiciest one.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ironically, the way I was counting, that is Azaka.
Hey.
So she moves into Azaka's space. Doesn't fucking matter because she's immune to physical damage, and these things can only do physical damage.
Yeah. They try to buy it, they just can't manage to break the skin.
Yep, they find out that she is. They find out that she is immune, and they can't hurt her. So instead, they move to the next person's target, which is Lucia.
I also moved out of Fenrir's space.
That's true. Fenrir opportunity attack on these insects.
Yeah.
And then they move out of. Well, they also
Oh, yeah,
emerged,
they would move out
so
of,
Sven can attack
when
with his
they emerged,
with
that was
action.
True.
I did.
True.
When they emerged,
Yeah.
that would have triggered my attack action.
That's true. When they threw the
Okay.
ball of web there. Yep. Oh, that would have triggered
So
Olaf's
I
as
do
well. I'm so
Great
sorry, guys.
sword attack.
I'm all over the place.
I don't have a held
I do-
action because I used mine to.
Never mind. Did Fenrir?
I still do it though.
You do.
And
You have
I
advantage
deal
because they're flanking.
11.
You also have,
You have advantage.
roll for the
Oh.
crit?
Oh, you did. Oh, yeah, 11 damage.
Roll for crit.
But
Roll for crit.
No.
No crit.
No, you definitely hit.
only
So,
like half HP.
it moves this way to attack Azaka. Fenrir can get his opportunity attack if you want.
Also advantage.
Also advantage, because also flanking. Oh, yeah, hits.
Let's see if crit. No.
No.
All right, damage
5 damage.
5 damage. Good.
reduced to 2.
It now moves into Lucia's space and tries to bite Lucia, but with half health, which means it'll
It's
be,
magical as well, so it is fun.
Didn't it already try
it
to
is
bite
magical.
Traakul, so it used his attack?
You're right. It just moves into your
Force empowered
space.
friend.
Thank you for reminding me. It cannot attack Lucia.
I guess in theory they would have to roll an attack check to see if they would even succeed, or if they think that they just didn't bite hard enough.
That's true. I'll make an intelligence check from the swarm of insects. Let's see if it's. I don't know. Let's say 8. DC's 8.
It shouldn't be that hard to figure out that they can't bite her.
Nope.
Yeah, no, they're just
Nope.
stupid.
They don't
They're
know.
too stupid. They stay on Azaka.
Which means they don't take that damage from
Yes, they do.
Fenrir.
Yeah,
yes,
they
they do,
left
because
Fenrir's
it
range
triggered
earlier.
when they went down to the sucker.
Oh.
That's okay. Now the other creatures get to go. These are elite Ettercap. So the elite Ettercaps that can see through magical darkness get to have their turn.
Uh-oh.
So first is this guy. Lucia, you watch as a gob of sticky webbing comes flying out of the darkness at you. Does a 12 hit your
I
AC?
think it has advantage because...
Definitely.
No, but I think it has advantage because I can see the triggering creature.
That's true, it would. Roll it again. The 18 hit?
18 does it.
Yeah! You're stuck in webbing. Hit with a ball of webbing.
Oh, you were faster than me. Damn.
Yeah. It is then going to scuttle around a bit back here. Oh, I didn't customize these stat sheets. They're supposed to have weapons, and I forgot to do that. Oh well, I guess they don't have weapons anymore. You lose out on those interesting magic items I made up. This Ettercap, seeing that Lucia is stuck, is going to come charging out of the darkness. This Ettercap, once it emerges, you can see that it also has bits and pieces of phase spider and chunks of studded leather and spider carapace that have just been haphazardly strapped to its body. You can see that it has some sheaths on it, but it seems to have lost its weapons at some point. Yeah, so it's going to run at you, and it is going to attempt to attack you. You are restrained, which adds no special things to the attack. Restrained.
Attack rolls against creatures have advantage, and creatures attack roll have disadvantage.
Yeah, there you go.
And now speed 0 and disadvantage on dexterity saves.
Okay.
At least you're not paralyzed.
So it comes up with a
It's
claw
slightly
and then a
less
bite.
bad.
So the claw first.
And it hits.
There's no auto crit. That's the
8 slashing.
Yeah.
And then
I'm down to
we'll
4.
go for a bite.
That exactly hits.
Exactly hits. 8 piercing,
I'm
and then
down.
a con save.
good grief.
I guess I can do the con save, but with that advantage because I'm poison resistance. Which doesn't really matter because
you're
I'm
fine.
down again.
You're unconscious. Well,
No,
you can do
I'm
poison while
done.
you're unconscious. Unconscious and stuck. Oh, there you go.
And prone.
And prone. Lovely.
Having a bad time.
Having a bad time. This Ettercat, seeing as its job is done, it's going to retreat back into the darkness. And that is the Ettercap's turns. Elspeth and fucking Max Henri, you get to go now.
Is that fire's there, right?
Yeah, top of this round, it's gone. Thank you for reminding me.
All right. Lucia's down again.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
I deleted the wrong thing.
Oh, good.
I can only delete one thing at a time. No.
Oh no.
Anyway, you get the gist.
I think with the lack of line of sight on anything, I'm going to quicken. I'm going to quicken, not quicken. I'm going to twin cast haste on Olaf and Sven.
Okay. So twin cast. You're both hasted.
Eat.
Oh boy.
Then Waxenray is going to move up here, and I'm going to move up here,
Good idea.
presuming I can. And she's going to ready an action to attack anything that she sees.
Good idea. We come now to Olaf and Fenrir. So you're faced with magical darkness. There's a swarm on Azaka not being very efficient in their biting of her.
I have 2 actions, don't I?
No, you have an action that you can use for single attack or for dashing.
Yeah, so I'm just use my main action to cure wounds on Lucia.
Thank you. That's like half my HP.
8 HP.
Nice.
Well, Fenrir, defensive mode for Lucia. So is Olaf, so that if the rider bitch tries to come up,
Yeah.
I believe she'll have to exit and enter. So I'm gonna hold my. I can't hold a haste action, can I?
No.
Yep.
You can hold your regular action.
Well, I would use my regular action to heal Lucia, and I'm not taking that back.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just sit there
Okay.
ominously.
Sit there ominously.
Actually, wait. I can bonus action cast Branding Smite
Yes, you can.
because
your
that
next attack,
lasts
right?
until I hit.
Yeah.
Will
Yes.
level spells in a turn.
Oh well. Oh wait, there's 2 level spells in a turn, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it would be.
Motherfucker! It's fine. It's fine. I just won't do that. In between the
Spencer,
spell slot.
Control Z does work on this in this thing.
Only one thing at a time. I deleted something else after I did it.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
I know. Sven, you're up next. After that, up next.
I'm gonna run forward into the darkness and swing wildly.
All right. You cannot go there. You run face first into a creature right in front of you.
Okay,
so that's as far as you can go.
I'm gonna attack it with my greatsword. I get some disadvantage because of the darkness.
Disadvantage. Oh wait, you're blinded while in the darkness. What is the effect of blinded again? Because that's what we're on here. Blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability checks that require sight. Attack rolls against the creature have disadvantage, and attack rolls have disadvantage. So yes, disadvantage.
Yeah.
So do you want to attack? You can feel there's three creatures.
I'm gonna attack recklessly. I'm gonna attack recklessly because they already have advantage against me.
You can tell there's three creatures. The three squares in front of you are blocked. So any of these three you want to target, you can.
Whatever feels the smallest, I guess.
Yeah, that's your...
Because I smacked into something.
Yeah, that's your left right here. That's the smallest. Feel a bit of a prickling hairs on your legs.
So I attack that with my greatsword.
Yeah. Oh!
That's a natural 20.
This is a minion. I'm so sorry you wasted your crit on a minion.
Fuck!
You want to see your damage just to find out?
That's, 21 damage.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you deal damage and you destroy this minion.
I'm gonna attack the next biggest thing, I guess. Yeah, so I have 3 attacks because I'm hasted.
Straight ahead or off to your right?
The next biggest thing.
They're about the same size.
Okay, let's go with the first one.
That's this one here. Yep. So 19 will hit for sure.
11 slashing damage.
11 slashing damage. All right.
Because, oh no, I didn't rage. I would have raged. Yeah, my rage ended. Can I go back and bonus action rage before I start?
Yeah, I'd allow that. That's fine. It's still your turn.
Okay. It's this turn.
Yeah.
And the final attack, because of haste. That's a 7 to hit.
7 to hit?
Sorry, not a 7 to hit. So it's 22 to hit with 7 plus 2 damage.
Yeah.
I am functioning perfectly fine.
I feel like that right here too. Yeah, you deal a grievous blow. You feel the splatter of hot, sticky blood all over you.
Yep. It's great. And that's it.
That's it. So Lucia, you
that's all I can do.
Sven run recklessly into the darkness. What would you like to do?
Continues to be an idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
I would like to attack the webbing that I have on me.
Yep.
I feel like I would do it with armored attack because I can't properly move my attack hand. Well, for webbing, which I think
the webbing
and I think destroys it.
AC 10,
AC
5
10,
hit points.
HP 5.
Gone.
It's my first time to attack did that.
Yep.
So this is gone. I can find a spider up there. So I have a movement speed again, which is great. So I use half my movement speed to get up. And I will pick up my rapier, which I dropped or it got stuck in a webbing or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm uncertain how to do things in the darkness. I'm also not going into the darkness because I'm deathly afraid of darkness.
Very fair.
So it's gonna use the last 20 movement to stumble backwards.
Yep.
In her eyes.
Get some cover.
I think Asaka sees that Lucia is fine, besides being a bit scared again. But that's typical, so she's gonna scrap off the spiders. With 16 to hit and 22 to hit for 4 and 6 slashing.
Yeah, they are gone.
I feel like Asaka and Roxandre should eventually have enough XP to level up. Have you ever kept track of it?
Hypothetically, yes. I've not really been keeping track. Your next level up, I'll give them something, because you'll have been with them for 2 levels. Well, you've been with Asaka for a lot longer.
Yeah, Asaka was there when we were level 2, and she was in every combat.
Yeah.
Except for the one that Lucia was also out.
I'll think about that. I'll think about what we're going to do.
I guess the Traakul should go here. Well, Asaka doesn't really have a proper class.
No.
So.
She's also about the peak of her perfection. Moxonra has a lot to learn. So, I'd allow Moxonra to expand her warlock abilities. In the time being, anything else?
That's about it.
Okay. Creatures that you cannot see. So this Strider spellcaster, Ilruil. She is going to... Is there anything she doesn't have to see for?
I thought she could see. Oh no,
No.
that's the ones that Trevor
The Ettercaps can see in magical darkness. She cannot.
Which is quite funny.
Yes. She has to see for that one. Wait a minute. Does it? Oh, that's also concentration. She wants the darkness up. She likes the darkness. She's safe. I'm sorry, guys. I'm wasting a lot of time.
Okay. As long as I get to stab something soon.
Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I think she's going to keep concentrating on her darkness spell. What she's going to do instead, she's going to take this fine opportunity to hurl some of the vials on her. This is going to be... She can't target you, so I'm going to roll randomly to see which spot she's aiming at, and she'll have disadvantage to hit you. So she has 3 attacks, or 3 attacks with a longsword or a longbow, so she can throw 3 potions. So she chooses 3 vials at random. So I didn't add these to the stat block either. Yeah. Fuck that. Forget that part of the stat sheet. I didn't plan this properly. Instead, what she's going to do, she's going to drop concentration on darkness. And instead, what she's going to do is she's going to start concentrating on a different spell as she casts Silence in a 20-foot sphere, which might be more helpful to her because there's some spellcasters out there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20-foot radius.
So Sven is now silent screaming.
Yes. There we go. She's going to center this right here so that she is out of it, but you guys are all in it. Okay. So the way silence works, I'll post it. For the duration, no sound can be created or passed within a 20-foot radius sphere set on an opponent you choose within range. Any creature or object entirely inside the spell is immune to thunder damage. Creatures are deafened while entirely inside it. Casting a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible. So there you go. She casts Silence, and she's not concentrating on that. And that's her action. She doesn't really have a bonus action. Let's see if her armor triggers. Nope. Seeing as she's exposed now, she's going to scuttle around the corner. Into darkness. Ettercap goes. So Sven, this Ettercap is going to shuffle over here. And he's going to make some attacks against you. Claw and Bite. These should not have been advantage. My apologies. The crit will hit. So, that is a total of...
They are advantage because I reckless attacked.
You're right. I knew that. Anyway, its claws miss, but the bite is going to manage to break through. So this guy gets a nasty bite on you. You take a total of 14 piercing, reduced to
14 reduced to 7, and 11 I taken.
Poison. Yeah.
And
great. Yay, con save. I love those. I'm good.
You're good. You're good. The next Ettercap gets to go. He's going to do the same thing. With advantage.
Of course he is.
On both. So claws first. It's going to hit.
That'll hit.
Dirty
At
23.
least it's not
So 3 slashing.
3 damage.
No way! Another crit bite?
Fuck.
Ooh, fuck.
Another
I'm
crit bite.
out. That's
Sven
it.
goes unconscious! I'm so sorry, Riley. Sven falls unconscious. And it's Elspeth's turn. So you saw all of this happen.
Okay.
Sven is out.
Yeah.
The other caps are attacking.
I think. Fuck. Okay. These Etacaps, have we seen them understand language?
Yes, you know they speak Undercommon. At the very
Oh
least.
no, because I'd need them to hear me, and they sound.
can't talk.
I can step out, but I can't. Okay. I
The
will
sound
step
can't
out.
pass through.
Yeah, I'll step out of the silence.
Okay.
I'm going to use a bonus action to convert a first level spell slot into 2 sorcery points.
Great idea.
And then I'm going to. Wait, no, that doesn't work because I need a bonus action. Okay. Alright, in that case, I'm going to fire an arc bolt at whichever one of these Etacaps looks the most hurt.
It's this one right here. So it's going to have a bit of cover from all the people you're shooting through.
26.
Doesn't matter.
For,
5
5.
lightning. Still pretty good.
I think, wait, I'm just going to use this to
Oh, sure.
reroll
Go
the
for it.
sorcery points to reroll the damage on that. Both of them, so I'll just roll it again. That's going to be 12 lightning.
Ooh. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, it's real badly shocked.
And that is it for me. I will we drag Roxanne out as well,
Yes,
and she will try to hit the same one.
good.
13.
Unfortunately, does not hit.
Okay, that's it for us then.
Wonderful. Olaf, you and Fenrir have to go.
I actually think I have to be here because the way I have to pass through.
Yeah, you're going to pass through Sven's square. Yeah, you're okay.
So if I go any further, I'll invoke opportunity attack from one of them.
Yes, one of them, yeah.
Yes, I'm just going to stay there. Attack the one that Elspeth was attacking.
Mm-hmm.
22 to hit.
22 will hit.
9 damage.
9 damage. It had 8 hit points. How do you want to kill it?
Just cleave it.
Just cleave it. Nice and simple.
It is trash. It does not deserve to be lingered on. Attacking the next one.
Valid. Yep.
Does my haste attack have fire damage on it?
What was that, sorry?
I was asking you my hasted attack would have fire damage on it because it's per attack.
Yeah,
get
once per
one.
round.
Once per round. Okie dokie. Well, 4 damage against that one for the first one, and then haste attack.
Yeah,
Sorry, just
okay.
13 to hit. I believe that misses.
Yeah, that misses. It plinks off of its phase spider armor.
And then just checking if Cure Wounds is a bonus action. I think it's an action.
That's an action.
Fuck. As a bonus action, I kick Sven and see if they wake up. And
That's
then
not
it's
very
gonna.
nice.
Did they wake up?
Probably not.
It doesn't.
Anyways, Fenrir moves over to here and holds an action to attack the Drider when it comes in range,
Good idea.
and that's going to use its reaction to impose disadvantage and stuff.
Okay. Well, you have to hold an action for either of those.
Well, no, it's a reaction as one of them.
Yeah, you use your
It's
reaction.
not nice, but I probably
Oh,
deserve it.
that.
You
Well,
use-
then it can.
yeah, you're
simply,
either holding an action to attack or you're holding an action to help.
Then I'll just impose disadvantage whenever it
Okay,
attacks.
disadvantage. Good idea. Sven. I'm so sorry, Riley. Death saving throw, please. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Hey! Feeling all right. Now it's Mia's turn. Mia's collective turn.
We wouldn't know that.
Yeah, you don't know that. Pretend you didn't see it.
Lucia would take a second to calm down, especially now that the darkness is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Sigh for a second. She used her family's name. Was a bit stupid. Then she moves over here. She's gonna smack the thing with her rapier.
Good.
She doesn't have disadvantage.
No.
So
21.
6 piercing.
Mm-hmm. You do hit it.
I get again for 17 to hit.
17 to hit its AC. 4. Yep.
It's some god awful rolls. Gonna use a key point for Flurry of Blows. 1 with the Frost Heal. 19 to hit. For 7 damage. My rolls are awful.
Yep.
It's still alive.
It's still alive.
It goes before anyone else. I wanted to heal myself, but I guess I will unarmed attack. 25 to hit. And 8. Finally, the last one is decent damage.
Yeah, it's still up. You brought it to bloodied for nothing, though. Azaka gets to go.
My rolls were so fucking bad on the damage.
You should be able to kill it one turn, but yeah. Yeah, Azaka can tell.
3, a 1, a 3, a 1, and then a 5 finally. Oh, speaking of, Asaka's turn.
Yeah, her turn.
She has a bit of struggle, but I think she can manage to get past here.
Can she use I don't think her healing magic would work in the silence.
What, Lucia's?
No, Azaka's from the mask. That's okay.
Alright, yeah, she completely forgot that she actually has healing. And she had 3 slots that got recharged because we had long rest. I forgot she has that.
Yep.
Smack on the thing.
Okay.
Actually, does Cure would have vocals? It does
might.
have vocals.
Yeah.
Well, she cannot get up the guy because the space next to him that are outside of the sentence are blocked. She's gonna smack the guy with Scimitar. Advantage, that misses, and again 6 slashing damage.
Nice.
Likely not enough.
It's holding on. Alright. Spellcaster gets to go. It likes this silent spell quite a bit, actually. So it is going to draw a longsword off of its back. And it is going to step around into this space. It is going to have disadvantage on the first attack against Olaf.
It's attacking me. Okay.
Yes. So disadvantage on this first one because I'm assuming Fenrir is going to try to stop it.
Yep.
But advantage because flanking. So it would have been neutral.
You're right.
Mia! I mean, yeah, we're using the same thing, so yeah.
So
how
these
much
next two are
damage?
advantage. 25 to hit. 12 slashing.
So 2 of those will hit. Because the first one would have hit because it was.
Below, right?
Oh, actually, no, only one of them will hit, so I'll take 12.
Yeah, it was a 9, a 14, and a 25. So 12 slashing on you. At the end of her turn, let's see if she jumps to the ethereal. Nope. She remains there like a chump. No bonus action spells. That's an action. That's a reaction. No, that's a ritual. No bonus actions. No bonus actions. Yep, so she just stands there like a chump. Elite Ettercap gets to go. Elite Ettercap. Seeing as it has advantage on you, Olaf, it's going to try to garrote you. Again.
Well, that's my AC!
6 bludgeoning as it strangles you from behind.
Wait, you have haste, so you have +2 AC.
Oh,
You
and my AC
do!
is 17!
Actually, would that affect... no, the 25 would have still hit. No, you're okay. Thank God for haste. Now it's your turn.
Spell.
Alright. I am going to use a bonus action to convert 3 sorcery points into a 2nd level spell slot.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Shocking Ray on the lady.
There you go. Go for it. It's a 19 for her AC. I'm going to give her a little boost just because there's so many people in the way. Make it a 21.
1, 2, 3, 5.
No! You don't even hit a regular AC. Oh, that sucks so bad.
No.
I'm so sorry.
I got lucky before. Then Waxan Ray will. Wait, let me think about something. No, she can't. Elspeth will shout to Lucia. Is that thing still human anymore?
I don't think I can hear you.
No,
because there's
Lucia
Oh,
can't.
you can.
You definitely can shout it.
Lucia, is that thing human anymore?
I don't think-
Lucia!
I don't think any sound can pass through the sphere either.
Yeah, no,
It's funny
inside
because
silence there's
Abby's
no sound.
screaming, but it just sounds like.
Yeah, nothing can pass through it. So yeah, Elspeth is just screaming
Yeah,
at the other end and
I know.
nobody's looking at her.
Spellcaster doesn't know about spellcasting.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm assuming I turn around and just see like Elspeth like flapping her lips like, "You look great.
Yep.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, your hair's fine." Assuming it's just an
She hasn't even
inane
taken
shit
any
like that.
damage yet. You guys are hosed. Nope, that's a miss.
Alright, that's it for
All
us.
right. So it is the Olaf turn now. Guy, what do you want to do? Also, we are running so late.
You have
I'm sorry,
healing
guys.
that can heal our poor lizard boy.
Yeah, Sven.
I have
left there.
healing, but I don't know. It just sacrifices my entire turn.
Just cure wounds, then make an attack as your haste action.
Yeah, that's true. You can do
Okay.
that.
I will.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure that's worth it because he can
Yeah,
add
Sven
3
is-
more
Sven is a
attacks
monster.
and flanking.
But can he still attack after being brought up?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
this isn't
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate
No,
rules.
no.
You can.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, I'll just use cure wounds.
All right, Sven, you're up. Back in the game.
I'm upcasting it to 2nd level. 1 second. Do I have a 3rd level?
Yay!
It's 9 hit points.
Wow, that was fucking worth it.
That's pretty low.
That's not.
No, 16.
That's
is high level.
16 hit point.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right.
Is it? Wait, what?
Yeah, 9 is
Alright.
the base, and then the high level cast is above it.
Okay. I took off my headset.
I'm sorry, Ratty.
That's some good healing.
I feel like we need to find something to help you be a better frontline fighter because Sven is a monster. It's just he goes down too fast.
Hey!
Olaf, you could move around a bit to give
True.
flanking to someone later on.
Yeah, so that's a
Yeah.
miss,
Makes space
but
for
you
the
can
people that
maneuver.
are a bit funneled.
Yeah, except the Eder cap gets an attack.
That's true.
Okay.
Do it.
Wasn't Sentinel that it can't make attacks against you?
No, it's the opposite where they can't disengage from me.
It had advantage
Oh.
because of the flanking.
Rage
Means
ends
this
early
one's
if you're
gonna
knocked out. I'm out of rage now.
How much damage?
6 bludgeoning, and you can't move
I'm
because
still-
it strangles you.
God fucking!
Oh,
I hate these goddamn things.
Oh, you're right.
I will go into the underdog and fight them all.
If it has
No,
advantage, it's able to restrain you, which it does.
13. I'm on 13 HP. That means that Fenrir can go over here.
Yes, he can.
You also
Jumps
still have
along
your
the wall.
attack.
Sorry?
You still have your attack. Oh, never mind. You tried
used
to
it.
attack the
It's a
lady,
miss,
right?
unfortunately.
That hits.
That hits, yeah. Deal some
Fenrir.
damage to this.
I'm fishing for a crit. Just give me a second.
Yep.
No.
No, unfortunately not. Yeah, she is flanked between the two of you.
9 damage.
9 damage is pretty good.
Then gonna move here to give Azaka advantage when it comes
Good
around.
idea. So Sven, you are
Like going down
conscious.
to give Sven advantage is better.
Actually, yeah,
Yeah, actually, I'll do that, and that means that you and Lucia can switch out and both get
Exactly.
advantage for turns.
So Sven, you are alive. You are not raging, but you are conscious. There's a big fucking spider centaur, and you have advantage because Fenrir is biting her butt.
Yep, Sven is gonna run forward and
Oh wait, yeah, that's Viking.
am I still hasted?
Yeah, that would continue.
Okay, so I'm just gonna make 3 attacks up
Yeah. You want to make him reckless?
with my face. I
Already
already
has
have,
advantage.
Never mind. You don't need to.
and also I'm not raging, so I can't.
You can always reckless. That's not a rage specific thing.
Oh, that's not a rage specific thing.
Nope.
Well, anyways, I already have advantage.
You do.
So
So AC 19. Let's see how this goes.
come on. Why? What? My character app is being weird.
Oh no.
Well, I know I have a +7. Advanced roller. I don't remember what my damage roll is.
This is why you should build your sheets and roll 20. Even if you like to
It's fine.
beyond better.
Yes.
Yes.
Doesn't fail like this. Sadly a miss. Sadly a miss.
So that must be.
That doesn't have the advantage in it, so the first one is a miss, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
That was the advantage.
Yeah, unfortunately it's still a miss. Its AC is 19.
Okay,
You
I'm gonna
can
attempt.
click the arrow up to make it advanced roll to d20, and then... Oh, there's a crit.
There's a crit.
Oh, sorry, that's a natural 20.
Yeah. Give us a monster crit here. Let's go.
What is this? How do I do the? No.
It's miss.
And a miss.
I miss.
Yeah. So there's just a natural 20.
Yep.
That's 4 slashing.
14 slashing.
Yeah,
that's
but plus
not
2d6.
that's not a crit for 2d6.
There's another 2d6 to get added on.
Yeah, you get to add it again.
2d6. Right.
Yeah.
We're fucked.
There we go.
That's good rolls. It's
Yeah.
23.
23.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
23 slashing damage.
Quarter of her health in one hit. Very nice.
Yay! I'm tired.
Very nice. Lucia, you and Azaka get to go.
Hi.
Yeah, so...
I dance around here because the other cap already uses reaction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then we get a tag team.
Yeah. I will say, lady, I don't remember you.
She needs to make a con save for silence.
You're right. And it's half is
DC
13.
11.
11? 11.
PC 12.
Half the damage
12,
rolled down.
yeah,
to
11.
10.
She's fine.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
She would also have to save for Fenrir's Bite, which is not very high.
It's a DC 10.
She failed.
Right.
She fucking
She's gone.
fails!
I will tell her in uncommon. I'm sorry, I don't remember you, and I've forsaken my family long ago. I just hope that my family name would stop the combat. I'm sorry what happened to you, and I will.
She turns on you with
Release
madness in
your
her
anguish.
eyes, and she says, "You were a child, but you are still responsible. I can get to them through you."
They don't care for me. They wanted to kill me.
She says, "Blood is
You
blood."
just... No, not for my mother. You know her well enough to know that's not true.
Oh, but see, since you're on friendly terms with the trader, could you tell them to tell the other cat to stop choking me? Olaf having no idea the context of the conversation.
Well,
Anyway, attack with advantage. Another attack with advantage. Wow,
That
that's at
hits.
least one hit. And then I'm gonna use my last key point, which is a bit scary, to first make the attack with the frost boots, which miss,
Yes.
and then make an attack with the frost boots, which crit.
Crit.
Hey,
With the cold.
they're all
Oh,
still shit.
for shit rolls. So
12.
5 and 7 is fucking 12.
Asaka is gonna not attack the lady yet.
Okay.
Asaka is gonna try to kill the Ithaca.
Okay.
21 for slashing.
Hits. It had 10 hit points, so it's still there.
And she's gonna try again. And
it's
there's
dead.
him, so
You are no longer restrained, Olaf.
yeah, and I feel like she just looks at you, Snarky, like you're welcome.
Yeah, she looks down at Olaf and says,
Why does this keep happening?
she says, maybe the universe is telling you something.
And then
I am
she's
not into
gonna
BDSM!
stop. I feel like Elspeth has something to say about that. Anyway, she's gonna step
piss
over
off?
here. So
Question, Spencer, hot sec. Did I piss off Lovitar or something? Like, what's going on?
Leviathan? Maybe.
Leviathan.
Maybe somewhere, sometime. We'll see. Maybe Elspeth will channel some Leviathan on your ass later. We'll find out.
well, she will make you like bondage.
Who?
What?
Who is Leviathan?
Oh, the goddess
She's
of
like-
pain. You can
Ah.
in the Goblin.
But she has like a
Fortress, I
very
just did
BDSM
Yeah.
aesthetic.
that. The worship of pain.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm pretty sure I'm getting absolutely murdered by a Dryder now.
Yep. That's your turns. Yeah, she's gonna turn on you. Indeed, she's just gonna point at you and she's gonna say,
Turn
Whether-
on me.
yeah. Whether she cares or not, blood is blood. And your blood is my enemy. And she's going to wail on you.
And if it makes you feel better, then do it.
Gosh, I'm just going to read the ruling of Sentinel quickly. I don't know if the person has to be next to me or they just have to attack him.
14.
Oh yeah, that knocks me out.
So 2 failed death saves. 2 failed death saves.
I can do my Sentinel. I can do my Sentinel because they're attacking other than me.
Spencer, if the other 2 attacks go on me, I'm dead.
The first,
because they would crit.
which is dead. Yeah.
Can Fenrir please do the disadvantage thing?
Yeah, Fenrir is imposing disadvantage. And then,
on the first one, please.
On the first one? Yeah.
On the first one. And also, I read the ruling of Sentinel. I am also able to make an attack. They don't have to be... The only thing that has to be... The thing is the enemy has to be doing an attack to someone other than me. That's the only stipulation.
Yeah,
So the first one misses,
first
right?
one misses then. The second
perfect.
one does what?
12,
5?
but I am...
5 and then
am I
6.
flanking?
So 11.
You are.
I am not flanking,
No,
so
you're
it's
not
only a
flanking.
12.
So 11
I
total
walked
assaults.
away to grab some ice, and I
I'm
came
knocked
back
out, but
to
I'm
feel
not
better.
straight
You're not
up
dead.
dead.
Good. Good. I was worried for a second.
So
there.
you unconscious?
I would have been slightly salty because reasons.
Yeah. Especially because I'm realizing now that this was a half-baked idea that I did not fully think through. I should have done more background integration.
I would have haunted
Believe
your
in
dreams.
yourself more.
Yes. You would have made me regret it. I didn't plan on any background integration. I just thought of this randomly last week. So, there you go.
Damn.
I was making it up on the spot in that very long break last week. So that's her turn. She is actually... Yeah, I think as a free object interact, she's going to pick up Lucia.
I'm not an object.
When you are dying.
This just did women or object!
Wait a minute. I'm wrong. You're not dead yet, which means you're not an object yet. You're still a person, so she can't pick you up as a free object
Never
interact.
mind, I
But
rescind
she wants
the
to.
comments.
Yeah, you're still a creature.
Yeah. Elspeth.
Alright, now that the silence is gone, I heard the sound of battle again. I'm
Yep.
going to step forward. And I'm going
Elspeth, smite this
to...
bitch's ass!
I'm going to channel the power of the Valkyrie and command her to kneel.
Okay. That's going to be a save on her part.
Yeah, wisdom save.
What language are you saying this in?
I don't think she speaks common.
Real quick.
Creature you can see within range.
Make me...
This does... Okay.
does it have to understand you?
It does have to understand me.
So, if you want to, history check real quick to see if you can guess which languages you'd have to
Okay.
speak. You know at least one of them.
18. I think it's Abyssal, right?
Yeah. Elvish, Undercommon,
Yeah.
Abyssal.
I will speak in Abyssal. And I will tell her to kneel. Yeah, I can't think of anything cool
Fail.
to say. She fails.
She kneels.
Kneel the curse
She will
bison.
fall prone.
She kneels, which is a weird thing to see a spider do. Half, four of her legs
jump.
bend down.
I'll say to Olaf, is that enough for you?
I mean, it's not quite smite thing, like semantics-wise, but I'll work with this.
I'm going to convert a first... She just, try and... I'm going to convert a first level spell slot into 2 sorcery points, and that's the end of my turn. And then Stanray will make a Eldritch Blast with disadvantage because she is prone. That's an 8.
Sadly not. Okay, Olaf. You have advantage
Okay, so-
2 ways.
So I get a +2 as well, don't I? No.
No, just advantage.
If this is Pathfinder.
Okay.
No, you don't get
Bonus
a
action
plus
branding
plus
smite.
one.
Okay.
They get a -2.
Okay.
It's different.
Okay. So Branding Smite. Your weapon begins glowing with fire. More fire. Holy fire.
It's, I like to think of it that just runes begin to appear on the edge of the face of the blade, glowing with radiant white light.
Hmm.
So I'm just gonna cast it. Then I'm gonna make 3 attacks with advantage. 1, 2.
Let's go!
So that's the
So you-
smite.
Yeah.
You can re-roll that smite then, get another 2d6.
And then the final one, so I only hit one.
Yeah, only one. But it's a crit. So
With a smite.
crit with a smite.
So I believe I'll get to roll an additional 1d10 and a 1d8 and another 2d8.
2d6.
2d6.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good damage.
Yeah, so she's knelt down
We're at
in her space.
19.
Oh, maximum on the smite, so
That is
15.
34.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you take... She's in the bottom quarter of her health now with that hit.
Sven, take it home!
Chomp. I don't think you can do 30 hit points in one turn. But you can get close.
We get 3 attacks.
Oh, you can.
That's the attack.
With advantage.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Oh,
Right sword.
Fenrir.
1.
Fenrir. So you'll just do one just for posterity here.
Yeah, just to make sure Sven gets the kill. No.
No.
Nope.
Advantage.
That's what I'm doing. Still misses.
Okay, Sven. 26 will hit on your first attack.
2.
This is advantage, because she's prone.
So fish for a crit.
Yeah. There's the second for a crit. It goes.
Yeah!
And the third hasted attack with advantage. Another
Jesus.
26.
Also a hit.
3 hits, one of them a
Yeah.
crit.
3
see.
hits.
Lady is
Yeah.
dead.
That's
14?
2 19s and a 20.
Oh.
Whatever that is.
Oh,
12
yeah.
slashing.
That's
So,
And you,
You
get the
said
damage
something
rolls
about
as well. What the fuck
30,
are you rolling?
42,
You
50.
said-
50 damage.
you said something about
What
not
was it
being able
about
to
not
take
doing
30 attack, 30 damage.
I thought you were going to miss a bunch. But yeah, no, you do it.
Her and Twain.
You do it.
Let's go.
Any fancy way? We are running late on time. So,
No, I just cleave her in Twain.
fair enough. You cleave her in twain, she falls to pieces. Mia, would...
I separate the human part from the spider part.
that works. Would Lucia say anything over the body once you chop it in bits?
Well, first, Asaka has to go over to make her not quite dead.
True.
And I think you're gonna pump a bit more into that. Oh my lord, Asaka, please! Oh my god, Asaka!
We'll just take a short rest. Don't waste the spell slot.
It's not spell slot. It's the specific human things and her thing sucks. And I'm gonna try to remember Loth prayer, maybe. I feel like there's not really a prayer to put someone to rest for Loth.
Praying to Lol.
Wouldn't you wouldn't pray for this person because they defied Loth.
Yeah, you want to do the
And were
opposite.
cursed by Loth.
Okay, I'm gonna give.
I mean, you do have some illustrate connections.
I
Do you
mean,
wanna-
I feel like which one would be? She got forsaken by Loth, so maybe Illustrate. Alternatively, I would have some Thunder to maybe give her some rebirth
Also
into a less
possible.
shitty race. Yeah, she would, in Undercommon, say a prayer to Lathander to please have mercy on this poor lost soul and show her the light, so she may be reborn into a less unfortunate circumstances.
Give me a religion check.
I am still not great at religion.
I love that idea.
Well,
You might get a boom if it's 22.
I
Yeah.
don't have advantage.
Oh, 9. Never mind.
Unless you want to give me advantage because of the special circumstances. That is up to you.
That would make sense. This is tied to your backstory.
Ooh, backstory
why not?
advantage?
Why not? Why not? Yeah, so tell me exactly how this goes.
I will just try to get into flow. She just starts off before the prayer. I'm sorry that all of this happened to you. That you too were, well, a victim of my mother's cruelty. I didn't want any of this to happen to you. Sure you didn't deserve this. That your goddess forsakes you. That she turns you into this. No one deserves something like this. May the thunder have mercy on you. May He show you a path out of the darkness that you found to cherish so much. May you, maybe in another life, have a new beginning, one where you can find happiness and don't have to live through all of this cruelty of our people. Just wish that it could end, and I hope that you can find a new life where you don't have to, well, live through all this pain. I she would that cover up like the bit of the body, do the like a closing thing.
Yeah. So you get no warmth of the sun, like you've heard from your mothers the way when they prayed at Lathander. Instead, you get this odd chill run down your back, like you're being watched by something. And you hear the distant sound of a predator cat's growl. And for the rest of today, you can have guidance on 3 ability checks of your choice.
Mm.
So add a d4 to 3 ability checks today. We'll call this the boon of the wild.
I'm uncertain which god it is.
It's an aspect of Oaktow, the fucking spider pet leopard thing.
Well, Lucia was very angry before and wanted to maybe smack Sven and to talk shit to him in Undercommon, but
that sort of put a damper.
I think this little encounter at the end has calmed her down, and now she just looks at the dead rider and seems very sad and a bit out of it.
Yeah, Azaka will put her arms around you and she'll say, I know that wasn't easy for you. It's hard to be reminded of our past.
My mother's an awful person. And she's just another victim of her. Then again, my mother isn't much more cruel than your average matron, so cannot really blame her.
Azaka nods and she says, Gods, good, bad, neutral. They're all like this, really. They're happy with you when you do what they want, and when you don't, they turn you into your worst nightmare. For spite.
And just think about how she must have the torture that she felt when she, well, got turned into this. I've seen it before. During a ceremony, when you become a high priestess. Something that most young Drow strive to be. You go through a kind of trial, and if you fail, then, well, you become this. It's like a public show. All the people just shout in excitement as they see someone's life end, their whole being twist, screaming in agony as they just lose themselves.
It's awful.
I just feel sorry for her. She just wanted to prove herself to Loth. She just wanted to show her devotion to her goddess. My mother just did anything she could out of whatever reason to have her fail. And when she was desperate, then I don't know what she did. But apparently Loth didn't like it, so she decided to turn her into this. No one should have to go through this, no matter what they did.
Zaka nods.
It goes against nature, it goes against anything that's just cruel. They say that the Dread is just constant pain. They're just being punished. Their whole existence is just there to suffer. She talked about my sister. She likely was born shortly after I left, so she might have had this suffering for almost 5 years.
If I
don't know how someone can even manage to stay sane if they have something like this for a bit.
If I may,
I almost went insane from suffering similarly. I'd rather die than go through it again.
Yeah, Azaka holds you close. She says, you don't have to. Like I told you before, you can walk away at any time, and I'll go with you. This thing, whatever it was, whatever the Spider Queen did to her, that's not you. That's not your future. And whatever those snake people saw, that's also not your future. You're the strongest person I think I've ever met. And whatever you want to be, you'll be.
He just wipes a bit of his snot and tears and just leans into Osaka. Just seems tired.
Yeah. To clarify, and my apologies, she was not turned into a Drider in Menzoberranzan. She came here.
Yeah, she was turned here because she did something to the Drow that she took with her that was against Lost Will. That she did because Lucia's mother basically made her unable to succeed in Menzoberranzan.
She stole her
so that she got desperate.
Yeah. You know, I can write a journal entry for her, for you to read, because you like it.
Oh, that would be nice.
Long
that would be lovely.
For sure. Yeah, 780 XP. Do you want to loot the bodies?
I would like to loot the bodies.
Once Lucia has processed emotionally.
I think she's just out of it for a bit.
Yeah, Azaka just sits with her. Maybe brushes her hair.
Doggy tries to help as much as a metal doggy can.
Yeah, she's
just
him off.
Quietly sobbing in Azaka's arms for like at least several minutes.
Yeah, she starts braiding her hair, and Azaka says, the blue actually isn't that bad in this light.
I forgot.
Oh yeah, it's still bright fucking blue.
I'll say to Osaka, is she going to be okay?
I think so. It's a lot of pain.
She's not thinking about leaving us, is she?
If she wants to. She gives Lucia a hug from behind and gives you a strong look that dares you to defy her. She says, and if she chooses to, I'm going with her.
I wouldn't try to stop you.
Good.
I mean, I tried to convince you, but physically I wouldn't try to stop you.
Oh, you couldn't.
She nods and she says, this quest we're on, I know it's going to help people like us. Like this lady, even. She points at the Drider on the floor. She says, and it's also going to help the people that turned her into this sort of a thing. I don't know how I feel about that. It doesn't seem right that to help the poor and the weak, we also have to have the powerful. It's like trading one boot for another.
I think if there was a boat with 50 good people and 50 bad people on it, it would still be good to save the boat.
She nods. She says, maybe. Or maybe it's run its course. We should just let it die. This isn't natural. She points at the Drider, and she says, coming back isn't natural.
I'm not letting my mother die.
She nods.
And I'm not letting Hope stay dead.
Get that. It's like I said, complicated feelings. I'm going to help you because I care about you. I care about her, mostly. She gives Lucia a head rub. But I don't know.
And also, even if this does not bring back the dead, consider this. There is a necromancer at work here, a lich. What does it have to gain with the capture of millions of souls, rending them from the afterlife before they make passage? I dare not think of what they could do with that power, so I'd hope we could stop it before it gets to that point.
She nods. Guess there's only one way to find out. If you're willing. She looks down at Lucia.
Yeah. You know, you're right, the blue is not too bad.
I did say.
That's the moral of the story.
It's a good look on you.
Gray skin, blue hair. What are you? DC character?
What are you?
It's like
what do you need to do next, Tom?
A new teen
I am
Wait, is this
queer?
She's actually just a color inverted starfire, isn't she?
Oh no.
No. Start shooting fucking purple fire at people.
What's on these bodies?
Yeah, so on the Drider is a common magic item that I invented called a Tunic of the Spider, which I shall share to you now. Basically just makes your short rest better, once a day. Tunic of the Spider, T. Tunic of Spider Silk, not Tunic of the Spider. So as an action, while you're wearing this tunic, you can cause it to expand to cocoon your entire body. While you do so over the next hour, any healing you roll inside the cocoon is treated as a max value. You cannot be targeted, however, so other people can't heal you. So it's just on your hit dice and whatever potions you have on you. It does have AC and hit points. The hit points are 5 times your total number of hit dice. Yeah, if it's destroyed, there's a chance you could die. Because if the cocoon burns away while you're inside, you die with it. But otherwise, you just tumble out and don't heal. So
I'm just imagining Lucia getting this, but then sitting in it like a sleeping bag with only their face visible.
Yeah.
As they just sit there like a little bug.
Exactly.
I am so fucking comfy right now.
She does like spiders.
Oh, I shouldn't have put these in. I shouldn't have put these all in here. You find 2 vials of acid, 2 vials of alchemy fire.
Alchemy fire, you say?
Mm-hmm. And 3 vials of acid. No, I said acid already. Poison. 3 vials of poison. That's the other one. For some reason, I merged the folders in here like an idiot, so I'm going to have to go to my fucking phone to get the actual loot that was on her body. That's the stuff that is on the Drow.
How about her longsword?
Her longsword is a Drow longsword. So it's +1 in dim light of darkness, but if it's in the sun too long, it loses that property. And it has the same poison property as the rest of the weapons down here.
Okay. As for all the Drow weapons, I believe we should take them with us, but sheath them.
So she has the... Oh, she's also carrying a scroll of web, a scroll of conjure animals for 2 giant spiders, and a scroll of insect plague.
Oh, damn.
Insect plague can be pretty brutal.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess potentially a journal.
Yes. Well, that would be in the chest over here. She has a little workspace where you find a alchemy kit, potion of healing, and a potion of greater healing, as well as her journal.
Nothing else in the chest?
Well, I just use a chest as a reference. It's just sort of a barrel she's turned over and using as a table.
And these corpses?
Yeah, so on the elite Eder caps, they are wearing the equivalent of hide armor, made of phase spider armor.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have any magical properties. It's just regular hide armor. In and amongst their stuff over here, you find there's a pistol, which I can share, along with a bag with 6
bullets.
There's a
what?
Yep, there's a Drow pistol with 6 bullets. And then there was the 2 short swords, a dagger, and a short bow. They're all Drow weapons as well.
I don't know why, but I just imagine Olaf turning around and having a Glock.
Like Elspeth picking it up and looking down the barrel.
I believe that's everything. Yeah, that's everything.
Yeah. Oh, if Elspeth does that, Olaf just like no.
Olaf, I have a gun. I'm unstoppable.
Do you even know what that is?
No, I don't know how the fuck to use this thing. I have no idea.
First off, that's the bad. No, don't point that at Sven.
Long finger never pointing at people that you're not supposed to shoot.
Yep.
This is the bandit. You point it at somebody if you want them to die.
Alright.
Why are you pointing at me?
So, question. Are you proficient in crossbows, Elspeth?
Oh, I'm not. I don't want the gun. I would give it over to Olaf.
If you have proficiency in crossbows, you would have proficiency for martial weapons, basically. Martial range weapons is this.
Martial weapons, yeah, I have proficiency.
Yeah, you're good.
So
I have the cantrips. I don't need any guns.
Okay, I'm going to study this, and hopefully I can make a modular weapon.
For sure, you can. So this has the same properties as the rest of the Drow weapons. If you're in dim light or darkness, it's a +1. If it spends too much time in the sun, it loses that property. It has a little canister area where you can cause your bullets to be coated in poison if you load it up. But yeah, and you have 6 bullets.
Can I fashion a leather holster that would cover it during the sun?
We can deal with that next time. In the meantime, I believe that's everything down here. Oh, I should roll for treasure, because they would probably also have some gold on them. I was just looking at equipment.
Oh, how much XP did we get from the ghouls?
I already added that. I did that while
We already added that.
Yeah, I did that for you.
Oh, is that on 780?
Yeah.
No. I
that
think
was,
Spencer added it to your sheet.
383. I already added it to your sheet before you got here.
Nice, thank you.
So I'm currently on, let me just check, 10,328.
I'm on 10,212.
I'm on 9,900.
When did you gain more XP than me?
That's what I'm trying to think. Because I've just added this together through the Google calculator.
I'm 10,143, so I'm really close to you, Elspeth.
Did I fuck up somewhere?
Possibly. This is the downside of XP tracking.
Yeah.
Regardless,
there was a really fun interaction in the chat.
So you would find 790 copper pieces, 150 silver pieces, and 41 gold pieces.
Oh, could you put that in?
Is anyone writing all of this down, by the way?
I did not have time to write that down.
Uh, 41 GP. Do you have a bag of holding on you?
Yes.
Good. So you can dump this stuff in there. That's a good place to store the Drow weapons as well, until you know you're going to be in darkness.
Yeah, Olaf will just loosely cover them with rags that just don't tear through his bag of holding, and then flop of it.
Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I think that's it.
Although I like to imagine that his bag of holding is basically just like a bag with immense interior space that has a bunch of little pouches on the side of the bag. So that it's not all disorganized.
Well, we're at 4.5 hours now. So does anybody want to give us a nice zingy one-liner? Right here at the end.
Hey, Lucia, I think Sven and Elspeth's my new mom.
Sven and Elspeth?
I think Elspeth's my new mom.
When did we have this conversation?
What?
In the side chat.
I did not agree to that.
Yeah, with that we see the little everything goes to sepia tone. We see a to be continued at the top, bottom, and then roundabout starts playing.
Da 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 da.